All right. Let's get this craziness going. Parasite, how you doing? TP8, you pulled a 6-star Phoenix from the free Cav selector. Ooh, not bad. Was it a new? I'm guessing. You didn't already have her in Dupter, but yeah. 6-star from Cav is not bad at all. Very good, very good. Okay, ooh. ISO selector. Ooh, I'm going to probably be taking... Well, actually, I'm going to be selling a bunch of ISO pretty soon. So it really doesn't matter what class I select. But, okay. And we're going to get back to the 6-star featured. Okay. Alright. Did that give us any points for tech? Oh, bot's already done. No, it didn't give us enough points to get anything decent. Alright. I ended up with 29 million. In the arena. Which for Super Skrull? Yeah, I don't know what he went for because the arena results haven't been posted. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a Super Skrull as a 5-star this round. There's gonna be a ton of arena being run right now. Billy D, how you doing? Reno? How goes it? 29 million gold. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be opening anything probably until Sunday, I think. Because I think I want to do the opening as a stream. And I'm going to open all my gold crystals. I've got some gold pool crystals. And probably 1 million PHC crystals as well. But I think I'm going to be waiting until Sunday. Either Wednesday or Sunday. The next week, there's going to be a lot going on in the game, so yeah, we will see. You're doing good, Reno? Very good indeed. Very good indeed. Agent, how you doing? Rar, how goes it? Uh-oh, why are you mad, Agent? Oh dear. So I'm a little bit more than halfway through the featured arena. We're going to get through this. I'm going to do a little bit of auto fighting for the Halls of Glory. And then we're going to get into the basic arena, and we're going to do a full run of all 5 stars in the basic arena. Then we'll probably go back to a little bit of auto fighting for Halls of Glory. And yeah, so we're going to be here for a bit of time. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright, Reno. Let's see. I got to choose between 3 crystals. I chose 1. They're all like 3 to 5 star. I got 3-star Storm. Storm is bad. Yeah. Well, Storm's not bad. And yeah, Storm isn't bad, but it's more the 3-star part that really sucks. No, Storm's okay. She's definitely not as good as other mutants, but she can pump out the damage. She can absolutely pump out the damage. But that's about all she can do. But as a 3-star, yeah, you're not going to be doing much with that. Cool came to say hi and go, alright, dude. Thanks for coming by. Sadly, most crystals are this way? Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, they have to be where you're less likely to get what you want. Because if you always got what you wanted from them, you'd be less likely to be opening crystals, right? You'd open a few, get everything you want, and then you're done. That's why I don't buy crystals, even though I did not buy it. Yeah, you're talking about the free one that was in the in-game mail, right? Yeah. So I had intended to spend this past Sunday figuring out some stuff on Twitch, changing up some stuff on the YouTube channel, just some changes and updates or whatever. But no, most of my day was spent in pain. In pain. Summer pain, to be specific. And I didn't get anywhere. I got... so I've gotten 4 lanes down. I did 1 Friday evening, 2 Saturday, and 2... and then 1 yesterday. Yeah. So I got 2 more to go. I was planning to actually get 1 done tonight or tomorrow, but I think I'm going to hold off until the weekend and do the last 2 lanes. And mainly, I just want to get as much value from the trade-in as I can, and trade in as many of the health pots and revives, so that I've got a few ready to go for the last 2 paths. And yeah. But my goodness, we've got a ton of stuff. I should have asked which crystal to choose. Well, I mean, it was just whichever champion you most wanted, right? What were the options? Dragon Man, Super Skrull, and I don't remember who the third option was. Dragon Man, Super Skrull. Oh, Overseer. Yeah, those are the 3 options. I picked Overseer. I haven't opened the crystal. Now I'll probably open the crystal at the end of the stream. Yes, all crystal are 3-star. Magnet I 2 opened a legendary cabinet, landed on 6-star Warlock. And as I was dancing and cheering, it rolled off onto 3-star Dragon Man. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, always play with our emotions. Yeah. How's your day coming along, Billy? I can't remember. There were like a blue crystal and green one, and I think yellow. Mr. Forger, how you doing? How was your Monday? Completed 2nd path of Summer Pain. Very good. Which so what 2 paths have you done so far? Chair's all messed up. Yeah, that's better. And how have you been finding it so far, Forger? Are you enjoying it, or it's just more of a, well, I want to get these resources kind of thing, or is it like, oh, this is actually fun? Okay. Oh dear. Wow. Well, no. Okay, that's fair, because the game's been active for a while. But damn, that's 11 minutes into the stream and we got a crash. Holy moly. Darkhawk and Sim Supreme. Okay. Very good. And Darkhawk, who did you use? Did you go Spider-Gwen? She seems like, at least for the Darkhawk portion, she makes that not very bad at all. I guess the main thing with her would just be getting her couple of reverse specials off, so that you're just evading the unblockable. Supersonic, how you doing? How you doing? Corvus for Darkhawk? Okay, yeah, that's what I did too. And I gotta admit, I am very glad I did. Going Corvus on that path made Rogue really quick, and one of the reasons I ended up doing that was for that node for the Grandmaster, your wounded phase is shorter, and Spider-Gwen isn't going to do, well, most champions aren't going to do, it's going to reduce the amount of time they have to do damage, so overall they're going to do less damage. But Corvus, with several charges, he's going to do a ton of damage. And yeah, that made that not bad at all. It was still problematic, as in it was the Grandmaster, I screwed up, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I got through the phases much quicker than if I had used somebody else for that one in particular. It was funny because of this whole Summer Pain thing, I've thought of different rank ups. I was going to rank up Spider-Gwen for that Darkhawk Rogue that I went Corvus. Then I was going to rank up Red Guardian for Symbiote Supreme, and instead I went used Cap IW. So as of now, I haven't done any rank ups for Summer Pain. I kind of ranked up Diablo, but I think he was going to go to rank 3 anyways. Maybe not as soon as he did. So that's the biggest thing. The inverse control really messed me up for the second path. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's just the timing of it, right? Because you're at your very last challenge just before it goes off. And then you succeed, and it switches. And then you go to hit it, but you dash back rather than forward. It's all messed up. Yeah, that third phase, it's just the reverse control. It's just the problem. The other problem could be the knockdown challenge. But if you've got a bar of power, that's not too bad. Or if you can counter his heavy with your heavy, it's not bad. Just finished my final path in Summer Pain with Apocalypse. Mysterio as a solo. Rogue cost 4 revives and Grandmaster cost 3. Not too bad. I also opened my gold crystals and got 25 million gold. Dude, that's a lot of gold just from gold crystals. Nice. And congratulations on getting her done. Good job. I tried Apocalypse against Mysterio like for about an hour, 2 hours yesterday probably. I could not get it going at all. And so that's partly why I ranked up Diablo when I did. I decided I was going to use Diablo for it and just do, if I want to get the final milestone, do one more run. And so I'm fine. Okay, I'm going to do it with Diablo. So I put Suicides back on, and I figured I'd do it at some point this week. And I just figured, hey, why don't I just try this one more time with Suicides on with Apocalypse? So I went in, I played it differently than I'd been trying all along. Now, obviously, with Suicides on, I'm doing more damage anyway, so that absolutely is a factor. But I played it differently than I had been, and it was much more manageable. So I think most likely over the weekend, I'm going to go once more, take Suicides off, try it with Apocalypse, and see if I can get Mysterio down. How many passes did you do? I've done 4. I have 2 more to go. I will get the last 2 paths done. I'm not sure if I'll get all objectives done. I might need to do a 7th run in order to get all objectives. But it just depends on whether or not I can get Mysterio down with Apocalypse. And, I should have recorded this. It was amazing how different he was... how different Mysterio was from when I was using Apocalypse to when I was using Diablo. When I was using Diablo, he was throwing Mysterio was throwing L1s like constant. Every time he got a bar of power, he's throwing an L1, and that's fine. But with Diablo, I didn't want the L1s as fast because it was getting to the point where he would throw his L1. And as soon as I would hit him and he'd be back to another bar of power, he'd throw another L1. So I couldn't get my L1s off to build up my poisons. Because with Diablo, you basically want to get to your L3 and just keep your poisons on from there. If he was doing that when I was using Apocalypse, it would have worked out well. When I was using Apocalypse, he was not throwing specials at all. It was so weird. How does the Celebration Crystal timer line up for you, Solar? I haven't looked. What level you need to play Summer Pain? I'm not sure. Because I know Cavalier had a limitation for week 10, I think it might be uncollected or Cavalier to be able to view it or to enter. But the biggest roadblock is going to be your roster. Because you need to have good counters for the lane. Pretty much anybody will work for the Grandmaster, so you need a champion that can get you to the Grandmaster with the least cost. Yeah, I suppose I should actually look and see, because I haven't claimed that crystal at all. Let's see. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of stuff. Like we've got 3 shard arenas. We've got Halls of Glory. We've got the trade in store, which I've already taken advantage of that. And gonna try. I think Halls of Glory now has everything in one, right? Your ISO, your health pots, your revives. It's all in that one encounter, right? Like it's no longer that one day is a gold thing, the next day is a resource thing kind of thing. I don't think that's the case anymore. And I like that there's no energy requirement, so whenever we've got a class combat, I'll jump into that and clear that. Try not to get hit. That's not working out too well, is it? Okay, we should be able to end things here. Yep. So I have about another million to do in the featured arena, and then that will be done. Featured arena will be done. Let me see about these crystals. So I'm going to open this one at the end of the stream. We can see what... Oh, did I already claim this? I guess... Oh, wait, does this... Yeah, I'm not sure if I already claimed this or this is coming up on the first cycle of it. With Apocalypse, don't worry about damage back. Get your weak and degen debuffs locked down with SB3. Bait SB1. Bait punish with your bait. You can heal off the power. Drain debuff willpower. Yeah, so that's what I was trying and that wasn't working. Like I kept getting back in the corner. I was taking too much damage. And then when now, like I said, this is probably also because of the extra damage from suicides. But last night I tried it once. And what I did is I got my weakness up. And then, now he was playing differently than he had been when I was trying up to this point. So that could be part of it too. But anyways, I got my weakness up and then I was just going with my L1 to get the poison on. But now he was throwing his special one a lot more frequent. So yeah, it was going much quicker and I got him down like to 80% with like a minute and a half maybe. So yeah, but I am gonna have another go because I had given up on trying to do it with Apocalypse, but I will have another go with Apocalypse. But I will obviously need to take suicides off. The only thing I'm not too sure about with Apocalypse though is how I'll fight how I will fight the Adaptoid. I'm pretty sure I know what I need to do there. But yeah, I haven't looked at anything. Pretty sure it's just going to be like 3 or 4 hit combos and then block and counter his heavy. Satsui, how you doing? How's your Monday coming along? Or wait, is it Tuesday morning for you? How you doing? That method I said is what I used with with suicide. So the SB2 bait for willpower healing is to deal with the recoil from your SP1. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. Well, no, I think I will go without suicide. Because like I said, like when I had suicides off when I was trying it, I wasn't getting anywhere. I wasn't even getting to like 90%. And then there's just one go where I really wasn't even paying attention. Got him to 80. So yeah, maybe I will have a go with suicides. And I mean, we're getting all of these trade-in potions and stuff. So yeah, I will have some extra resources. Well, no, not extra. I will have some resources. Man, my first run through of that, it took all of the resources I had. Oh, that sucked. And definitely a fair bit of it was me just playing poorly. But I'm pretty sure a fair bit it was just the game controls. Just got done with some runs for Nameless Scarlet Witch. Very good. Very good, very good. How do you find that one compared to the previous showdown fight? Yeah, I think, and maybe that's what my issue was, Supersonic. I think what you're suggesting. Bait is one. Punish with USB one bait. I think that's what I was doing with Suicides Off, and that might be why it wasn't working. Because I was taking too much damage, waiting to be able to get my specials in. But if the AI had played for Apocalypse like it played for Diablo, it would have been over really quick with Apocalypse. Because that would have allowed me to get my my specials in so fast. Let's just say, look out for my name on the leaderboard in a few hours. Ooh, look at you. Okay. Oh, good luck. Good luck indeed. I didn't realize that it was only the top position that advances. It makes sense, but I thought it was the top 3 for each region. But yeah, that makes it even more competitive. There's just one person per region, per round. So, wait. Mr. Joe, how you doing? I know it's been a while, man. It's been a while. Relentless, how's your Monday coming along? Yeah, I am going to be doing a ton of arena over the next week. And I'm gonna try to get Super Skrull as a 5-star and probably try to pick up Penny as a 5-star on Thursday. So, but I think this is the time, if you're going to do extra arena, this is the time to do it. While you're going to be getting more battle chips. Yeah, and compared to last year, we only have 70 attempts. But I'm feeling confident with my time. Okay. So, for what you did now, obviously when the leaderboard updates, everybody will see your time. Do you think what time you have right now, do you think that will hold for the current challenge? Or could you see somebody beating that like tomorrow or Wednesday or something? Who's on basic next round? Oh crap! It's not Angela, is it? No, I don't think it's Angela yet. Oh, because I'm gonna go for her in the basic. So we got Kingpin, Civil War. No, yeah, Civil Warrior. Civil Warrior is the next basic. And then Mangog. Mangog might go a little bit high because he's still relatively new. So it'll be an opportunity for people to add a new champion to their roster. Pretty much perfect RNG as well. Okay. All right. With any luck, it just might. It was as good as it got. Okay. Well, you're pretty confident. Pretty confident. Good luck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be nice to see somebody. I mean, whoever wins, obviously good for them for sure. But it'd be nice to see somebody that the community is familiar with too, right? Oh, jeez. Wait, he's paired with Sabretooth, isn't he? Dude, I hate it when people do that. Oh yeah, he definitely paired with Sabretooth. Are we gonna? I don't think we're gonna be able to pull this off. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Okay. It's going good. The Grandmaster got me last night for all my resources. My decks and random forward dashes made it really tough, not to mention holding his specials until I was point blank. Wait, is this the same one? Is this the same one where you accidentally quit out? Because, yeah, dude, I could see quitting out and then using the resources. Oh man. Mr. Ilak, how you doing? How's your Monday coming along? Yeah, Buddy Lee was, I think the first iteration of the leaderboard, he was second. He had the fastest time, but because he got the one hit, he was in second place. And then overall, he ended up third for the Americas. But, oh crap, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, this is going to be interesting. Oh, here. Okay, cool. Legacy one's on the board last year, yeah. Brian Grant was last year too. Yeah, what I'm talking about for this year. I was talking about more so for who advances to the like past the qualifying rounds. But yeah, there are definitely some YouTubers who've been on the leaderboard. Actually, and Buddy Lee was on the leaderboard for. He did like the final leaderboard. He wasn't on. But on one of the updates for it, I think he ended up in like 9th or 10th. And it was shortly after that where he started uploading the videos, actually. There's still a few creators with no TOS violations. And I was in the semis last year. Yeah. Yeah, and you were doing YouTube prior, right, Ssssooo? Like, you've gained a lot of subs since. It was the same path, the Emma path, only took one revive for the Grandmaster. I need to work with him. I'm not looking forward to Emma Emma in particular. Because Mysterio, it doesn't seem as random, other than what I was saying about how it was very different for Diablo or Apocalypse. But Emma is really random. The biggest thing though for me for Emma, I think I just need to make sure that when she's in her armor phase, that I don't have her at a bar of power, because that's where it's been screwing me over. Is that she goes to where she's supposed to be defensive, and yeah, she ends up throwing a special. I mean, I guess all I need to do there is just like, you know, if she's defensive, then I just stand back and hold my block and wait for the Fury phase, but yeah. It's such a habit to restart. Glad I didn't mess it up this time. Dude, I could so see that happening, man. I could so see that happening. So who was it I was in there with? Oh, I think I was in there with Cap IW. And it was a bad idea because it was late. I was tired. I should have just not even bothered starting. But anyways, I got to Grandmaster and I got him to, I think, 80%. Yeah, I switched him out from the first phase. And then I'm like, no, I need to go to bed. But I could not sleep because the whole time I'm thinking, uh-oh, what if the game resets, or what if I get kicked out or something like that? Oh, man. So I haven't seen a single ASR. NY17, Kenobi, Asgard, where they can't get on. Well, but I mean, that's why they have that stipulation, I suppose, right? With the TOS thing. So that, yeah, if you have violated the terms of service, you can't compete. But, I mean, well, mainly because of you, we know that, you know, people in those alliances have been cheating. So, Halls of Glory are very, very long, no energy. Yeah. Yeah, that is not. Now, I'm not sure whether that's all we're getting, or if it's going to be like the ISO, a gold one, and a resource one, or if it's all in one. I'm thinking it's probably going to be multiple, though, because it does have a timer on it. Are you guys getting any bad weather from this, what is it, hurricane or tropical storm Henry, Ilac? Or is it, I know it's supposed to be affecting the east coast of the States, but sorry, Solar, I was being facetious. I know why they aren't there. No, I know. It should be cheated, should not be allowed back. I So, I mean, I get your thing with the mercs, Ilac. My thing is, I'm fine with somebody being paid to do something. My thing is, it's in a game. I think the problem is the person paying somebody to play a video game for them. And I think if I paid you to play my game, and it's found that my account was played by somebody else, I think my account should be deleted by Kabam. Like, and not this week, a 3-day ban or a 7-day ban. No, just delete my account. Yeah, that is my biggest issue. However, most likely if that happened, we'd see a lot less accounts in the game. So I think part of the problem too, right? Like if I pay you to do something for me, and then it's found that that happened, right? And then I just can't log into my account for a week. Well, after that, I'm back in doing what I'm doing. So, want me on call? This calls for live discussion. Sure. If you want to get on, hang on. Let me switch over the audio for Discord. Okay. It's like saying drug dealers are fine. We only need to get rid of the addicts. See, there you go. That's right. Get rid of the addicts. Let the drug dealers do their thing. Once you got no addicts, you got no drug dealers. Oh, what happened there? That messed up my sound. Okay. Hang on, I gotta change something up with my sound here. That wasn't me agreeing with you? I know. I know. Okay, my mic might get messed up here, but... Okay, that's that, and... There we go. Okay, so that should all be good. Yeah, so that's the way I'm in the voice channel on Discord. Just proving how silly it would be to only punish addict. But the thing is, for this... Wait, you guys can still hear me, right? For this, though, if you ban the account of the merc, that doesn't prevent them. So, okay, so for example, I pay you to play for me, right? They ban your account. But Bob can then pay you to play on his account. So that's why I'm saying they should delete my account, and then they should delete Bob's account. And fine, they could delete yours too. But I think they really need to punish the people seeking the services. Why is this? Okay, that's why. There we go. Yeah, that's just why you ban both. Yeah. Why is my sound all messed up? Ban them all. Okay, hang on. So that one is fine. Oh, there we go. Okay, now my sound's fine. Biggest whale just retired due to cheating. Are you talking about Brutal DLX? I think that was clickbait though, right? Because he said he's going to continue to play. He's just playing from a different perspective or something like that. Yeah, oh, damn, I don't want to fight any of these. I watched the video, and I started watching it because, yeah, I thought he was saying he was quitting the game. But after watching the video, that's not really what he was saying. Boomer, how you doing? How's your day coming along? Oh, wait, this is not one with Sabretooth, though. That's something else they should ban. People who pair Omega Red with Sabretooth in the arenas. That should not be allowed at all. Okay, cool. No arena, no Legends runs, no, basically no game. He's retired and not spending unless Blackheart comes out. Oh, okay, because I thought he said he was looking for a new alliance. No, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. That's what's happening right now. The buyers are getting their accounts banned, and the mercs are getting away free and clear with the money. Well, they are banning the merc accounts as well, but that's the thing, right? Then the merc just simply plays on somebody else's account. So that doesn't really resolve the issue of the merc. But I think if people realize that by doing that, there is the potential for you to completely lose your account, then hopefully you're less likely to do that. The fault lies with mercs luring cheaters and cheaters cheating in with Joe ban them all. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing then. Is it only because there's a financial transaction, or does it also count if I'm busy for the weekend and I don't have time to do the arena grind or finish off Cav EQ, and somebody, know somebody from my alliance, they've got the time, hey, here's my login info, could you get this done for me? There's no financial transaction. Is that the same thing? In principle, it's the same thing, right? It's somebody playing my account, whether it be skill level or time or whatever it is, for stuff I can't do. Which I think there's a ton of that. And whether it be, like an alliance helping out an alliance mate, or somebody just trying to clear. Well, I think, to be honest, this week 10, I think there's probably a ton of that happening. Because there's definitely some difficult. Something too. I was in some of your streams when you were doing Emma last 2 weeks ago. I never said anything, but I must admit I appreciate you going through and streaming the whole thing. It's nice to see, the one-shot videos and stuff, but it's also nice to see the reality of getting a one-shot, which you don't. You don't see that at all. So good for you, I like. Another thing people should be banned for is putting Green Goblin in the arenas. So Ssssooo, I'm in the voice chat if you still want to get in there. If you're busy, you deserve nothing. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, I get it from an alliance perspective. However, it's a game, and there you go. Hang on just a second. I just need to switch over the voice so they can hear you on the stream. But yeah, it's a game, and if you don't have time for it, for whatever reason, then so be it. That's fine. Can you hear me, Ssssooo? Okay. So hang on just a second. They can't hear you on the stream, so just a second. I just need to change over the setting here. Okay, so let me bring up the Discord sound. There we go. Okay, and then I just need to change this over here. Magneto and Professor X should be a ban. You know what? Everybody should be banned in Arena, and we should just hit a button to claim points. That's how it should be. Okay, now I think, they should be able to hear you on stream now.
All right. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yes.
So you guys able to hear Ssssooo?
How's it going? Hear me loud and clear? Hello, Relentless. Hello, Ilac. Hello. So yeah, the discussion about mercs, eh? So what I reckon is, a lot of the top alliances, they do merc. In fact, not only do they merc, they violate the TOS because they have the same single summoner controlling multiple accounts in war. That's a common fact. In fact, it's common knowledge. It goes around. It's an open secret, basically. So the thing is, it just goes to show that the top alliance players are not as skilled as they're made out to be, They are big spenders, yeah. But they're not that skilled, actually.
So just a second. Ilac, if you want to get on voice as well, feel free. The link for my Discord is in the description.
Oh yeah. Oh,
So
they just
so
updated
if you,
the leaderboards, so you can check it
so
out
if
if you
you
want.
so if you join, just go to the voice lobby, and then I'll drag you into the Discord or into the stream voice. Just 1 second here. But if you're busy or don't want to, that's fine too. That is fine. Let's see. I'm just going to check something here for a second. So, how's it looking?
Oh, I won't tell you. You gotta take a look yourself, man. Don't want to spoil it.
I'm just chilling before dinner. It's okay, but thanks for the invite. All right, no problem. So,
Don't
so
want to
there's the
spoil it.
URL of the person in voice. Just going to pin that. There we go. That's not what I wanted. Oh, did you answer my question about the weather for you guys, Ilac? Okay, let's get up there. There we go. Okay. I don't know if I want to bring up the leaderboard if you're not there, because if I'm gonna go and show it on stream and you're not there,
Check
it's
it
kind of
out.
well,
Check
maybe
it out.
funny
It's
or
something
something.
interesting. Check it
All
out.
right, let's
I think
figure,
I'll
let's
make
figure it out.
Ilac proud. Yeah, I
Let's
think
see
so.
here.
I reckon. Maybe. Let's hope. Let's hope we make Ilac proud. No
Well, he's
TOS from me.
Noopy.
No TOS violations from me though.
He's a Noopy. It's easy to impress them. So, okay. So here we go with the leaderboard. These are for the Americas. This is for the name of Scarlet Witch. So we got Tryhard, the F2P, and Prodigy X. And Prodigy X was there. Well, he was on the leaderboard for round 1 too. See who else we got?
Yeah, so I don't think he would qualify again if he made it in week 1. So that's
yeah. He wouldn't advance, but it'll still show up on the thing. So we got, is that Simula the YouTuber?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's him.
Nice.
Not too bad.
All right, let's take a look at
Weird
the
attempts.
Europe and Russia. So we got FinTech.
Whoa.
I think FinTech advanced.
Whoa, I think he advanced. Yeah. So it's looking
we
like
got CS.
the second place CS89518. He's looking good for the win for this week.
Okay, so that's the leaderboard. So that's good to see. Let's see what we got on the forum. Anything interesting? I'm just messing with you, Ssssooo. All right. So for the Asia Oceania, we got BR in first spot, and we got Mr. Ssssooo in second. Very nice.
Dang,
Okay.
missed it by that much.
What, have you used all your tries?
Not yet. I've reserved a good 20 attempts for just in case for this kind of situation.
Okay.
So
you're in second.
Back to the drawing board.
54.
I'm gonna be.
I mean, the difference in time though is not like, what is it, 10 seconds?
10 seconds.
10
I
seconds,
can easily make it up.
Damn.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim for FinTech's time this time. I'm gonna aim for 190.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to shave off a good 20 seconds for my timing.
So let's see, you got 202, 212, 191. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's only one faster than
But
VR.
damn,
Okay.
son. I mean, She-Hulk, you wouldn't expect her to be up there, man. You know how
That's
difficult it is
interesting.
with She-Hulk against
Huh.
Nameless Scarlet Witch. It ain't easy, boy. I can tell you that. It ain't easy
So-
to maintain all those furies.
Was Ghost the only one that you tried, or did you try other options as well?
I did it with on day 1. I did it with G99. I used up, I think, 20 attempts with G99. Got a time of around 240. So, damn it! I shouldn't have tried G99. I wasted 20 tries, man. I wasted 20 attempts.
Well, like you said,
so
you got.
see, this is how it comes back to bite you. I like this format because you really have to plan, ahead and make sure you maximize your limited attempts.
Yeah. Let me see something. Oh, hang on. Be right back.
Yep. All right, thanks, guys. I'm gonna try to do you boys proud. I am gonna try to grab first place tomorrow when I try again after some rest, because it ain't easy, man. Basically, okay, let me share with you how this fight is supposed to go if you're using ghosts. Any of you boys who want to give it a shot, you have to play absolutely perfectly heavy locker in the corner with ghost. Number two, RNGesus must be smiling on you, because you got to pray that she does not proc any weakness debuffs on you, and instead you build up all those furies on heavies. So, alright, I'm gonna upload my fight after this. Let you boys see what I did, and you'll understand what I mean when I say you need the ultimate RNG. The ultimate. So I believe that's how Fintech got his 191, because he managed to stack up at least 8 Furies, I believe, which gave him big damage. Alright, so for me, I didn't manage to stack up that many Furies, but on the other hand, neither did I get screwed over that much. So it was a pretty good run. I just need RNG to be on my side this time. Final 20 attempts. Maybe I'll do it live. Maybe. But maybe not. Because I don't play well when I do it live. So,
Yeah, if you're
Alright.
trying to qualify, doing it live, probably not a good idea.
Yeah, probably not a good idea, man. Probably.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not too bad for whatever the weather is coming your way, Ilac. But it's hitting the U.S. Northeast pretty hard. But yeah, I mean, usually I suppose by the time it's going further north, they kind of lose some steam. So, Batty, how you doing? Lexus, what's going down? Okay.
Yes, indeed. If I show my tips. Alright, that sounded wrong, man. But anyway, it's not gonna do much because even if I show my tips, the thing is, I'm trying to beat the number 1 in Asia right now, is She-Hulk. So it's as good as it gets. Yeah. Anyway, my time I'm trying to qualify with right now, I think if I can hit 190 something, that should be good enough, because you know what, Solar, I think the number 1 plays right when he used She-Hulk. I think he played as best as he could already. Yeah, so if I can beat that time, shave it off by at least, hit 190 something, I think I should be good to go. I don't need to hit Fintech's time. Thank goodness I'm not in Europe anyway.
Yeah, Billy D said, if you show your tips, someone might take your spot, so be careful. I mean, like what Buddy Lee did, he ended up uploading his strategy after the first the first round was concluded. So yeah,
towards the end, yeah,
it might be better to do that.
Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Oh man, but it's gonna be tough, man. 10 seconds to shave off.
Yeah.
That's why I like this. The stress is real, boys. The stress is real.
So the person that ended up first for your region, were you familiar with them at all?
Like, you mean in week 1? Okay. Yeah, he's a fellow Singaporean actually, but apparently he is a kid. He's 17 years of age.
Oh damn!
He was asking me to contact Kabam and see whether does this age of majority rule apply to him as well. So I said to him, one thing is this: does Kabam know who you are? Are you a major YouTuber? Do they know your face? Have they asked to verify your age? If not, just keep quiet, man.
But the age of majority is specific to your region. So depending on what it is for Singapore, it could be irrelevant.
Also like 18 actually.
18?
Just so you know, it's also 18, yeah.
So yeah, that would be applicable.
So that's right. So, but I was just telling him, at least, give it a shot, act dumb. I mean, but since now he's gone ahead and, he contacted Prof. Hoff actually. He told Prof. Hoff that, he's below 18 and he qualified first. So Prof. Hoff went to post this video, let everyone know. So now it's no longer a secret. Everyone knows.
Right, but I mean, going by their stipulated rules already, that means he's not you can place, and that's why they have the period of time for verification, right? So you can place, but whoever was second will actually be first then.
Yeah,
so he won't be.
So hopefully,
going.
You know what? I was thinking that same rule could apply to me. Let's say BR, She-Hulk guy, he's below 18.
Yeah, that's possible.
I take it, man. I take it stress-free. I just go in just like that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no shame in that, man. There's no shame in that.
But I wouldn't bet on it. If you wanted that, you better try to get 10 seconds shaved. Well, 11 seconds really, right? So
That's right.
yeah.
That's right.
Uh,
That's right, man.
Dude,
Oh my
well,
goodness.
I mean, so long as there was no, well, I don't know, maybe he would have ended up, changing up his masteries and stuff like that. But the rules and whatnot for this are posted long beforehand. So now I get it. He's trying. He didn't until he actually makes it. It's irrelevant. But
Well, the
the
thing is,
rules
he
were
didn't
already
really
there.
think he would have made it until he tried, and then he was like, "Whoa, shit, I'm first." So then reality set in for him.
Right.
He's like,
Right.
"Oh shit, I'm below the age of majority.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang."
Yeah, so I guess the thing there then you could say is that if somebody realizes that they're below the age of majority, they just don't even bother, right? They just don't try.
Hmm.
But yeah, because I don't know if it was on Twitter or in a chat, like somebody asked MSD about it, and he said, he can't, so he's just not going to, right? So yeah, I mean that's an approach too. So
Yeah. Yep.
yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, there's no way that he could advance because then whoever's in second place, well, they are let's say they are older than 18, then they do fall into what the rules specify. So then they would be being penalized in a sense, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So I guess in this case, more or less, I think it's a given that whoever was in second would have qualified instead in his place. It's basically a case of your loss, another person's gain.
yeah. It's interesting though. Like, I mean, I didn't look every day, but when I did look, I didn't see Anger Danger on there at all. So I don't know. Maybe he's just not trying, or maybe he'll try third round or something. But yeah, I think there's a ton of really really good people, like good players in this game that we don't see, like that don't do YouTube, right? So
Yeah. There's also another thing that you brought up. Last year's competitors, the ones that made the semis, right? Apparently, if I'm not wrong, I'm the first one from last year's showdown, all 9 players, to place this time for this
uh
year's edition.
no, well,
Anger hasn't made it yet.
yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Happy McMuffins, haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
Happy in North America, haven't seen him yet as well. Yeah.
But the thing is, are they trying, right? Like, is Happy trying? Is Anger trying? Right? So
I'm sure they would. I mean, I know those peeps. They are ultra competitive. That's for sure.
right. Yeah, yeah, and I mean, we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen Legacy or Contest Champion on the board this time.
Not
We saw
yet.
Sudea,
Not yet.
so yeah. I mean, there's no.
It could
Yeah.
be. Back to that. In week 1, the reason I didn't place was because I don't even own a 5-star Herc at all. So I mean, I'm not trying to make excuses, but that was really restricting me. I couldn't place because of that. Simply put, couldn't compete. No 5-star Herc. But this time, yep. At least I'm more competitive this time already with Ghost.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at BR right now. Damn him.
I could just see you just staring at your screen.
You know how they say being in second is like, the biggest loser?
Right. Yeah.
Oh my god. Wonder where he lives, man. What's his address? Just want to pay him a kind visit, send him a gift hamper, wish him all the best, have some tea with him, some biscuits.
Could the dex
How
parry
he's doing
issues
in
be
life?
affecting some people more than others? Yes, absolutely it could. Because in general, like I think why I crash so much is issues with the game itself, but also because of the device I'm using. I think if I had a newer device, I'd probably still be crashing, but nowhere near as frequent. So absolutely, you could be having more control issues or more frequent, depending on certain things too. But the root cause is still the game itself. So, okay, let's get this one started. And I mean, that could also have, well, it's going to affect everything, right? It's going to affect people doing week 10. It's going to affect people doing Summoner Showdown. So, yeah. That is going to affect across the game. Mr.
Yep,
B-More.
they still haven't really addressed it yet, though. I am still feeling the effects as well.
Yeah. Drive by like, have a school orientation, like 15 minutes, gotta go. All right, B-More. Thanks for saying hi. Good one. Maddie, how you doing? How you doing? So did you already finish all of Summer Paint, or Week 10?
Not yet. I'll
No.
be leaving that for after the showdown is over, because I'm focused on this right now. Then I'll go back to that. Definitely, I'm gonna do it because I want those rewards, man.
Yeah.
Not gonna give up those rewards.
How many paths have you done so far?
Just one. But I've been practicing. I pretty much know what to do, how it's supposed to go like. So, especially been training against the Grandmaster, trying to make sure it's a clean fight. Yep.
Yeah, my units have really been practicing for this. Yeah, they were ready.
Unit man at the ready, eh?
Yeah.
Back and call.
Yeah. They've been waiting for a while, man. This came up and they're like, put me in, coach. Put me in.
Grandmaster is the one that's causing me, he was actually causing me a lot of headaches because I actually forgot how to fight him. So I had to go back into the... Thank God for the CCB beta, man. I went back inside. I practiced on him a lot of times until I got his patterns down. So he's the one that's making me scared. I'm actually not, that fearful of the other mini bosses. Yeah, they can be one shot quite easily. Grandmaster, he's a tricky one.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I haven't one shot anything for Week 10, but Emma is the only one. I'm just gonna have to accept it's gonna cost me to get her down. Mysterio, I think I can try enough to get him down. If not a one shot, probably a revive or two. But Emma, I absolutely know is gonna cost me.
Who are you using for Emma? Who are you intending to use for Emma?
So I've been trying a couple different things, but I'm probably gonna go with Hitmonkey. It's because I'm accepting that it's gonna cost me, but I think with him it's gonna cost the least.
It'll be he'll do a ton of damage.
Yeah.
With each attempt. Yeah.
I wanted to go with Professor X just to make the third phase of the Grandmaster irrelevant, but no. Well, I'm just not patient enough. Is what my biggest problem is. So, which I mean, I can accept that. So, and that's why I do the arena to make up for it with the units.
I mean, when you can grind, of course. Why spend money on this? Not worth it.
Yeah. But yeah, I think she's the only one that I know going into it. It's going to cost me.
Yeah.
I feel like Emma's, the issue's more dropped inputs than Dex and Parry. No, I mean, no, I'm just reading the comment. No, the game in general, like controls wise, is not in a good.
It's not a good state. Yeah.
No.
That's right. So, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that they decided to even go ahead with the showdown. But as you can see, some people, whether with bugs or not, they just can still perform. Not saying it's me, but others, yeah. Yeah. So, oh my goodness. Any idea how it could get an extra 20 attempts? I ain't feeling so confident right now, man.
I know. I was just about to say that. I like how when you got in here, it was all confidence, and now it's changing.
Yeah, man. I mean,
but I haven't tried it, so I have no idea. But I would think, within 20 attempts, 11 seconds, I could see you probably.
That could work out.
You would know better than me because you've been doing it, but. So.
But damn, I mean, I feel really stupid right now for using G99 and taking up 20 attempts earlier on. Oh my goodness. So lesson learned, boys. When you want to qualify for the showdown, wait until most people have done it. Then see who's good to use. Don't do it on day one. Don't be like me. Stupid.
I think that's what a lot of people are doing, right?
Yeah. So I wanted to prove a point, okay, I couldn't compete in week one, so I'll do it on day one then with Ghost. I mean, not with Ghost, with G99 at first. Got her down. posted a okay timing. It would still have made the leaderboard nonetheless, but I wouldn't be top 2. But yeah, and there went my 20 attempts down the toilet bowl.
Well, you got 20 more. So, and you've got the experience of the previous 50. So, just moved up to a Platinum Alliance, going to run the Strike Counter Fury, Brute Force Path, second half running. So you just changed alliances. Okay. That 10 seconds is troubling. All devices are different with the issues that was confirmed in the chat by Kabam Tipped. Yeah.
Oh man, you can't imagine what I'm thinking right now. I'm just seeing the number 10, 10, 10 in my mind right now. Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness. Which god do I have to pray to right now? Which god? Tell me, boys. Which god?
Yeah, but you still have
boys pray to.
You still have another round as well, right? So, and you've got all this week.
Yeah.
So you've got a bit of time.
Was hoping to get this, sealed in week 2, so I don't have to even bother about week 3.
Yeah. No, I just mean it's not the end of the road, right? So, and dude, you're only off 11 seconds, right? So, because I mean, all you need is a second less. So,
this is like deja vu. Like last year I qualified in week 3 after trying my hardest. So I don't want it to come down to that again. Oh my goodness.
Trying to figure out some good champs to run on those paths. Okay. What AQ are you guys doing?
There's a movie called 10. Billy B says I need to go watch a movie called 10. Is there a movie? Is there such a movie called 10?
I know there's a movie called 23. I don't know about...
What's that about? 23 chromosomes?
No, so there's some like conspiracy theory about the number 23.
Ooh.
Yeah. I watched it a long time ago. Ooh, I'm looking forward to Dune coming out in October.
Yeah.
That looks like that's going to be good.
Yeah, MJ, the actress for MJ is acting in it as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Zendaya, something like that. Yeah,
Zendaya,
yeah. So did you catch the Far From Home, No Way Home leak trailer?
No. And considering it's leaked and people don't care for... Yeah, we're not going to talk about it because some people don't care for leaks.
But anyways, don't watch it. Any of you boys, don't watch it because it'll burn your eyes. It's super bad quality. It's like screwed up, man. You shouldn't even watch it. Your eyeballs will melt.
Yeah. You're running map 7, tier 1 and 2 expert. Oh, okay. Oh, and what plat are you in? Like plat 4, plat 1? What wars were you doing previous? No, Relentless. What wars were you doing previously, Relentless? So we don't have anything now until 7.3 in October, I think. At least nothing that was announced. Because 7.3 is in October, and I think the next variant was November. I think that was all that was announced. So after this summer pay, we got some time to
reflect on life.
Reflect on life and rebuild stash or units or which is kind. So I did the first path of week 10, and afterward I'm like, okay, I'm good, I'm done. And then I was like, well, there's nothing else major coming for a while, so I may as well use whatever I've got now and get through that and replenish between now and 7.3. And then even when 7.3 comes out, I'm not going to be in any rush to get it done because there's you don't have to worry if you're going to go for a Legends. Well, you can't go for a Legends run, so that kind of urgency is no longer there.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it removes all the fun from Legends run. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, there's really no decision to be made anymore, right? Because before it was you had to put some thought into things. If I'm going to go for a Legends run, well, obviously I'm not going to go day one, blah, blah, planning things out. Without that, it's irrelevant. Now, not everybody was doing Legends runs, so for those people, nothing has changed. But for people, even if you weren't doing Legends runs, but it was something you were contemplating, well, that's no longer there, so...
That's right. That is so true. Because
Plat
what
4, you were
people
gold
look
1
forward
and
to
Plat
last
4.
time was all the getting that mythic title. So did they announce how else you could get a mythic title if not from story?
No, they said. Well, they didn't say anything about. They didn't say anything about the mythic title, but that they were trying to find other ways to have people. No, I guess yeah, the mythic title and Weapon X. They were trying to come up with other ways for that.
Yep.
So I think the thing they could do would be if you do something like this week 10, all one shots, something like that, right? Now I'm not saying that everybody who does that is awarded it, but so rather than having it as a time-based thing, it could just be, or even having like a summoner showdown for the title and for, an exclusive champion or something.
Possibly. Or maybe they could make an amendment right now and say that number 2 spots each week get a mythic title as well.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'd take that. That would be a good surprise suddenly if they said, oh yeah, okay, number 2 doesn't qualify for the semis, but here you go, here's a mythic title.
That would be something.
That would piss off a lot of people, I guess.
Yeah, and I was just going to say that. So they can't change that now because they've already, specified the rules and whatnot and what you get from it. So you can't really change that as the tournament's going. Yeah, welcome back, Mr. Supersonic. So one thing though, with the legend stuff, in my opinion, I think Mercs and then the amount of time it was taking them to verify absolutely had something to do with it. But regardless of Mercs, they still had to do verification. So what it comes down to is it was the amount of time that they were having to commit to doing that. That's what they don't want to. I don't know why they simply wouldn't have gone back to the old model where it's based on your start to finish time. Because I think that would have taken longer or less time to verify. The new system takes far longer. So rather than just completely canceling the thing, I don't know why they wouldn't have just said, okay, rather than doing it at per fight time, we're going to go back to, run time from start to finish.
Yeah.
So I think what it really comes down to is just it was the resources required to have that part of the game was becoming too much for them. So
yeah, because they manually vetted all the results, eh?
Right. Yeah.
They did not automate it at all. No AI, no algorithms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I would assume that they've got some kind of trigger that only those who entered and were done within 24 hours, that those are the only ones that they're looking at. Because I can't see them looking at everybody who completed it within that month. So, but who knows?
Who knows,
Who
man?
knows? What time is it for you
It's
currently?
kind of weird. It's almost 3:50. I think I'll hang around for another 10 minutes before I head to bed and dream about number 10. In 10
minutes have a rough
time.
time sleeping tonight. Yeah.
Very fitting.
Yeah.
Very, very fitting indeed. 10 more minutes before I head to bed and dream about 10.
So are you usually up pretty late?
I usually head to bed latest by 5 a.m. here because I wake up like close to 12 noon, get in 7 hours of sleep before I start my day. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Grandmaster. Are they going to compensate us for the as according to what Supersonic just mentioned? Is there going to be a Grandmaster compensation for the initial bug?
I think so.
Did they mention something like that? Did they? Oh,
yeah, I think
then,
people like I think people who did it on day one will get something.
Yep. Then that's good news for me as well.
Yeah, as it should be.
Yeah.
Although I don't, I think so. But then I don't know. Like if you, because probably within 2-3 hours we knew that there was something wrong. If you did it at the 8th hour, you went into it knowing that there was something wrong. But I mean, that's not how they're going to look at it. They're going to look at, anybody who did it while the bug was active.
Yeah.
Would get compensated. So, yeah.
But I'm innocent. I actually did it when it went live. I was like, why is he not taking that much damage? Is he a new grandmaster? Yeah, you know what I mean. I was like, why is he so hard to kill this time? I don't remember him being such an asshole.
But yeah, I probably for about a year now, I don't do anything of theirs that comes out day one. Like, it's just so frequent that it's unreliable. So yeah.
Fair enough.
I know people get upset when this topic is spoken about because of how frequent it comes up. But did Kabam specify which day this week Grandmaster competition will come? I would assume that would probably be the same or roughly the same time as the overall compensation. There's no reason for it to be at the same time, but I would expect it to be around there. Okay, now let's go over to the high-end 5 stars. Okay. So I think I'm going to try to pick up Super Skrull as a 5-star. So 3 days today. Yeah, 3 days. I just need to run all 5 stars, and that should be enough.
You don't have him yet, do you?
No, well, it's not to. It's just to add another 5-star to the roster to make the basic grind a little bit easier.
Yeah. But you already have him as a 6-star, do you?
No, but I think currently only champions I'm intending to go for from the basic as 6 stars is Angela for a dupe and Omega Red as a dupe. And other than that, I don't see going for any 6 stars from the basic. It's just too painful.
But you know, the next 6-star feature that's coming up looks quite spicy, eh?
For Penny Parker.
Penny Parker. What else? You've got highly desirable ones that were just released in there as well. And I reckon even Stark and Hunt Spidey is going to be in the next 6-star feature also.
Oh yeah, possibly.
Possibly, eh? Possibly, because he's just been released and it's still quite a ways away. So I think he might just be in it as well.
Yeah. So that could be a pretty interesting feature then, because we'd have Hercules, Penny Parker, Spidey 2099, which I think that's nobody's looking for that.
Not me.
Starky.
That's for sure. Starky, yeah. I would like to have him as a 6-star. Not the most important. I mean, that applies for you, right, as well, right?
Yeah.
He's not really, necessary for rosters, but good to have him.
Yeah, it'd be nice for sure.
Yeah.
Kitty Pryde and Nimrod, would they be? Oh, if Nimrod is in there, holy crap, that'd be nice. For sure.
Yep. Might not be in it because they usually release the most recent 6 featured, so they might have to be in the next one. But wait, so can you confirm for me, Parasite? The next featured has supposed to have Herc, supposed to have Spidey 99, Penny. Who else? Who else should be in it? So if those slots haven't been taken up, there is a chance Kitty and Nimrod could be in it as well.
So it's 45 days until it resets.
Yeah.
And I think it's usually I guess it's different depending when it resets as opposed to when the month the new champions.
Are you not understanding right? There's a chance though if the slots haven't been taken up, they be in there.
Yeah, so I'm saving. There's nobody in particular actually that I'm saving for, but I'm saving all of my 6-star shards. Oh, America Chavez. Yeah, she's pretty forgettable. She likes fighting 2099. I'm saving all of my 6-star shards currently, so I'll be using them all on the next feature, I think.
Good choice.
There's nobody in there in particular that I'm looking for. Like Hercules would be nice, Penny Parker would be nice, but it's not like, I'm saving them for this specific champion. It's just that
to get any of them, I'm sure you'd be really happy, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not going to complain for sure. It's just as it is right now, I think that's my best way of getting new champions.
Yeah.
So yeah, and the current featured, there's nobody in there I would want. The only one I would want, I already have. So
Yeah. And the current feature, let's see. Oh yeah, I did go for those earlier on, quite a while back. I got Shang-Chi, got Odin, and that's it. Happy.
Mhm. Yeah.
Stop pulling after
Yeah.
that. Stop straight away.
Centurion and yeah, Centurion would have been the last featured, I think.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
during Grandmaster's bug, I was just cussing about the entire time. Why won't you give me my competence? Interested to see how Kitty Pryde works because she is another phasing champion. Yeah, I think the first champ released next month might be in featured, not the same. Yeah, that's usually how that goes. So I'm really hoping it's Nimrod. I'm really hoping it's Nimrod because I don't have any tech champions really at all that I want to take to rank 2. So yeah, Penny Parker looks like she'd be pretty promising. We have no idea about Nimrod yet, but I think he's pretty cool regardless. So
Ooh, actually, I do though. Right now,
yeah, you do, but you can't disclose it. So
not yet though.
that
Not
that,
yet.
doesn't do me any good right now.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, okay. To be honest with you boys, I haven't even read their their champion abilities profiles yet. Haven't read. Just came out today,
Mhm.
so we're gonna check it out. And yeah, as usual, when the embargo is lifted, then we can post videos on them.
Yeah,
Embargo's
Yeah, I
coming real soon, though.
I don't know which of those two is going to be more hyped actually, whether it be Nimrod or Kitty Pryde.
Well, you boys
think-
should know. All you guys should know the spotlights by the end of this month. Actually, end of the
Hmm.
month. Just a few more days.
Nimrod, Nimrod and Kingpin will be featured after the next one. Kitty Pryde. I don't know why I was thinking Kingpin.
Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde.
Yeah, Kitty. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to come up with a different acronym for her, I suppose, aren't we? Or abbreviation. Yeah,
KP.
because Kingpin already has KP.
Yeah.
It's like SS.
Oh,
Which SS?
Kitty Cat. AK.
I wouldn't mind
KT.
getting
If
Nimrod.
you say KT, people might be thinking you're referring to KD1 instead.
Yeah.
KT.
He should be even better than Sentinel. I don't think it's going to be the case, but I think it would be a good time for, especially considering how the tech class is overall. I think it would be a very good time to have somebody for tech that's like Apocalypse for Mutant, not necessarily in the individual use, but what they do for the overall class. Or maybe they would do it for like robots in general, which that's fine too. But that would be really cool.
Yes, indeed. Somebody to augment or provide support for the whole team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like Apocalypse for that. And Odin is pretty cool how he does it for every champion in the game.
I reckon, yeah, it would make sense as well though, because Nimrod is like, you know, a more advanced version of Sentinel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He should, yeah. I expect futuristic, advanced kind of gameplay abilities from him as well.
Mm-hmm. Or futuristic.
He was supposed to have come from the future, right? Like the year 3000 in the comics
Yeah.
or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was like an independent AI as well. Like how Sentinel basically just goes by the programming. I think Nimrod was autonomous. Like his body was created, but I think his function
he was
is his own.
functioning autonomously, sent to kill Prophax in the cartoon. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one Sentinel they haven't released yet though. Do you remember Master Mold?
Mm-hmm.
Remember him from
Although,
the X-Men cartoon?
But Master Mold was just basically a giant Sentinel. Like he was still cosmetically the same as the Sentinel, just massive.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. Since Penny Parker is so promising, they would release the same level immediately on that same class. Well, I mean, we had Professor X and Apocalypse released at the same time. At the exact same time, right? Like they were the same month. So yeah, we could absolutely. Because in this case, it's only separated by a month. So.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed and dream about number 10 right now. I'll see you, Solar. Take care, man.
All right, dude. Have a good one.
See all you boys soon. Take care. Have a good one. Enjoy the stream. See ya.
Thanks
Bye-bye.
for getting in chat.
All right, my pleasure. Always a pleasure. Bye-bye.
Okay, so switch the sound back over to what it was after this. If I'm not watching what's going on, Mr. Yellowjacket will make me pay. And the Tri-Sentinel? No deaths were reported in my first warpath with my new alliance, so there were no opponents on your first warpath. That's nice. So is this your first time in a while doing a competitive or more competitive war? I'm gonna take that up. Okay, good. I mean, I would say the same kind of thing, right? Like, yeah, there were no deaths for me my last couple wars because, I mean, I'm not going to add that part to the statement, but yeah, the opponents didn't place any defenders. Okay, so I'm going to be... The goal is, we'll see with my... Actually, you know what? Between doing Arena and doing the auto-fighting in the Halls of Glory, it should be fine to just keep going. But yeah, the goal is going to be to basically run all of the 5 stars. If I do that 3 times, that should get me what I want for 5-star Super Skrull. Oh, so I'm not really sure. I'm gonna try to get the last 2 paths of week 10 done. But with the exploration rewards, I'm gonna have way too much T2A. Because that's 10 T2A from the exploration rewards, and I've already got 8 or 12 in overflow. But I don't have anybody I really want to rank up. I was going to wait to take Omega Red to rank 3. I was going to wait until he was duped. But I will take him to rank 3 unduped, and then still wait for the arena to get him duped. But other than that, I really don't know what I want to do. I'm thinking maybe Angela to rank 2, and maybe IHawk to rank 3. To do all of that, though, I would be short some T5B. But I could do 2 rank 3s and then hold off for a bit on Angela to rank 2. But I think with all of that, I should be able to use up the T2A. Here, I'll show you my roster in a second, just see what you guys would suggest. I think that's... Omega Red to rank 3, that's definitely going to happen. The only difference with him is just that I was going to wait until he was awakened. But, I mean, I suppose at the end of the day it's the same thing, right? Because all right now I'm trying to do is just use resources. So. What? You didn't. Haha! That Unstoppable is not staying. Okay. This should do, man. Yes, it does. Took in Doom, Falcon, and Human Torch. First war, I'm on Path 2. I usually run Path 5. Let's just say Path 2 is like a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I bet, eh? I think we are going to lose a war in the middle purposely. Every victory is getting us tough. Yeah, 6-star R3s everywhere, again, as defenders. I love my R2 Angela. Do I want to get up and go to this job? Well, do you want to feed yourself? So you said now, Parasite, you're Plat 4-3, where you used to be Gold 1 Plat 4? Yeah, it's not a bad move up at all. Okay, so that's a quick look. So science, I think the only rank up would be iHulk. The only thing I'm missing is one science, T4CC. I'm kind of now thinking maybe Red Guardian to R2 at some point. I've never played him. I don't know anything about him. And I was thinking to rank him up and use him for the Sim Supreme path for week 10. So I'm thinking having him at rank 2, it could come in handy at some point. Same thing I was kind of thinking for Spider-Gwen for the Darkhawk path. I ended up not ranking up either of them. So yeah, I think iHulk is really the only thing for science. Skill. If I was going to do anybody in skill, I'd probably Mole Man. Just not looking forward to working with a bunch of college and high school kids again. We are silver 1. We'll get to gold once Herbie gets uncollected. Went from gold 1 to the occasional plat 4. Now it's set plat 4 with the occasional plat 3 fights. From what they're telling me. Okay. Mole Man Kingpin. Yeah, I think that's probably what. Maybe I need to take a look at Kingpin because I've never considered him. Actually, you know what? That might make more sense because I have Mole Man as an R5. The other consideration would be Hitmonkey to R3. I don't think I'm going to do it just because I've already got Nick as a damage dealer, a bleed dealer. It would make more sense R3 to go Black Widow just for the shock. But yeah, with Suicides, I'm not going to play her much. Mutant, yeah, okay, so that's going to be Omega Red to R3. Just need one Mutant T4CC. I want to play around a little bit with White Mags and possibly take him to rank 2. Maybe Cable to rank 2 at some point, and Rogue, nothing in particular. Cosmic, yeah, Angela to R2, that's the only thing that would happen there. Stealthy is definitely not going to rank 3. I've got him at rank 2. And he will stay at rank 2. Yeah, Angela to rank 2. The only other one I would see potentially doing something, maybe if I got Hercules. But that, even if I were to get him, that won't be until another month and a bit. So, Tech, hopefully, maybe Penny Parker or Nimrod. The only other thing, because I've got, how many? Yeah, I'm at 14 Tech T4CC. So I do need to, well, no, I should be able to use some for Penny Parker 5-star to rank 3, so that'll be okay. But I do need to get those used up. Although we do have a, no, it's just a generic crystal, a specific class crystal in the trading store. And then Mystic, yeah, nobody is, oh, I might do Mojo. I might do Mojo to rank 2 for defense. Other than that, yeah, there's nothing in Mystic. Doom, I'm not at a point where I need to worry about prestige too much. And he's not somebody I could find uses for him, but I would probably use Diablo or Claire. So yeah, he's not a priority. I just took up Kingpin to rank 2, no regrets, but still use Hitmonkey and Mole Man more. But my R5 Nick is my top used skill. Okay. Yeah, Kingpin would actually make more sense for me to rank. Because I've got him at R3. I've never used him. But yeah, because I was thinking to use Mole Man for a certain iteration of AQ. And I tried him once, but he was only R1, so the damage wasn't that high, which, okay, that's fair. It's R1. Yeah, we'll see. I'm pretty set on the skill champions as it is, though. The only ones I really use are the ones I got at R3, basically. Nick, Aegon, and Ssssooo. I do want to use Hitmonkey a little bit more. I kind of like him. I just need to get more familiar with him by playing him more. Oh dear. Beat up all over the place here. Getting beat up all over the place. Oh. Did not want to parry that. There we go. Moleman has more uses. Kingpin is still good as a defender, not as an attacker. Well, I mean, people are using Kingpin for the Emma Frost fight, although that wouldn't be a reason, because I'm going to use Hitmonkey for that. But he definitely got his uses offensively. No, I think, yeah, use-wise, Moleman would probably make more sense. I guess the other option would be Hitmonkey to rank 3. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. Because for the most part, Nick, I don't play him. He's on the team for synergies. Yeah, that's something I haven't really thought of, actually. Because if I did need a bleed dealer, Hitmonkey would make more sense to play, because he'll shrug off the suicides. I do have a skill T5CC. Yeah, I'm going to have to put some thought into it. But, yeah, Omega Red to R3. Probably I-Hulk. Those will be the two things I'll go for. And then I could definitely hold off taking Angela to rank 2 until she's duped, which is not very far off, so. Yeah. I think if I'm looking for a skilled defender, I currently place maxed out Korg on defense, but I could see taking the 6-star to rank 2 and using him on defense instead. The only difference, though, is that the 5-star Korg is Sig 200, and it would take quite a while to get the 6-star Sigged up, so. So, Relentless. So you said you'd reset once on Summer of Pain, and then the other one where it was taking a lot of resources. So you've completed 2 paths? Or the one that took a lot of resources, is that the one that you reset? I use Moleman more, I guess. Yeah, and I think he overall, for what I would want, is going to bring more to the table. What I'm looking for is somebody that's going to shut down, Spider-Verse, but evaders, and somebody that's suicide friendly. So Kingpin will bring the suicide friendly part, but he's not necessarily going to shut down the evaders right away. But, I mean, for the most part, Ssssooo is getting the job done for map 7. The only thing is with him, I have to start off with a specific combo. Well, 2 combos. One to get the suicides off and the other for the slow. So, where Mole Man, he enters the fight, he's going to drop off the suicides and he's going to have the ability to counter the evade. So, I guess it doesn't really matter. I think the empath, which he did. So solo after 20 tries, he reset. Huh. Okay. If I buy Resort Pass now, will paid one unlock all tiers I've done in the free one? Yes, I think so. You know what? I'm not going to say I don't know. I don't know. Because, to be honest, that whole thing has been very confusing for, like, everybody. Unless if you purchase all along, then yeah, you're going to get all the stuff. But, dude, that thing is so messed up. How's your day coming along, Barbara? Barbarian? So I had the Grandmaster at about 50% when I quit out, used about 10 revives, 1 for Emma and 3 for Ghost. About 7 on the Grandmaster and 500 in units. When I ran out of revives and potions, I ended up hitting restart. Okay, so that was the first time you were going at it. Kabam, I haven't said it. Anything, and nobody knew in global chat. Kabam pulling that shit again. That whole summer pass thing is nonsense anyways. Or summoner pass. Even the name is nonsense. If it does, it's a good deal to buy later on. Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to. Initially, I was intending, like, within the last week or two that I would. But the way things have been going the last little bit, I think I'm done spending any money in the game. Not out of anger or anything, just... Yeah, I just think I'm just done spending money on the game. And, I mean, for the last, like, year and a half, 2 years, I don't spend much, so it's not like Kabam's going to notice. But, yeah, before, like, I was absolutely fine, a couple $100 for July 4th or Cyber Weekend. But I think now I'm at the point where $20 is more than I want to be putting into this. What's up, Solar Flare? Passing through, I'm thinking Doom versus Sinister, Warlock versus Frost, and Apocalypse versus Mysterio for my last 3 paths. Scary stuff. Yeah, I think what you're intending there, I think that's what a lot of people have done. They've used a tech for Emma, and they've used Doom for Sinister. And yeah, Apocalypse seems to be the go-to for a lot of people for Mysterio. You can... My thing with Apocalypse for Mysterio, I'm not too sure how well I'll do with the Rogue. My only issue. And I don't know how good he would be for the Grandmaster. No, he should be okay for the Grandmaster. So I was thinking to do Diablo for Mysterio, because I know I can get Mysterio down within a revive with Diablo. I know that for sure. For Apocalypse, I have no... Well, yeah, I have no idea. The best I've been able to do with Apocalypse is about 20%. And it's really odd. I was actually going to record it just because of the difference when I was using Diablo. Actually, yeah, the difference that when I was using Diablo for how Mysterio was played as opposed to when I was using Apocalypse. J-Rock, how you doing? Have you done more of Week 10, J-Rock? I did, I don't know if I did it before you or after you, but I did my first path, and after that, I was like, okay, I'm done. And then I sit back, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I could do one more path. I do that, the next path. I'm like, okay, that's it, 2 paths is good. You know, Milestone 2, that's fine. Sit back. Oh, well, you know, okay. I'm so happy to see those incursion missions for gold, and I realized how much random suck at incursions. Dude, the best thing, if you want to do incursions, the best thing to do is just to find a consistent partner. I mean, it can be hard to find somebody consistent where your schedules match up and stuff, but yeah, I don't do incursions unless it's somebody I'm running with like all the time. I have used the partner finder thing, or find a partner, whatever it is, and I think I've used it like 2 or 3 times. And I think the only time there was ever an issue, it was on my end. I never had an issue with my partner. My partner probably had an issue with me, though. But I think what had happened was it was one of these times where the game was crashing on me all the time. And yeah, I died early on. And if it had been that I had died because I screwed up, then okay, I would have revived or whatever. But when it's the game screwing up, I do not like using units or resources. Can't get any worse than my fight against Grandmaster. Dude, you didn't do bad at all. There's well, no videos, but there's a few streams where people, yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world at all. And I guarantee you, there are people who are, you know, not doing YouTube or anything like that are having just as bad or worse. Probably all of the times I went at it was just as bad or worse than you. So I wouldn't worry about it at all. Now, the only thing in my case, I don't know how much of it is me and how much of it is the controls. The third phase is difficult regardless. So you're probably going to die a couple times on the third phase, which absolutely happens to me. My issue there is when I go back in and I go to dash back to start, it doesn't happen, and it pisses me off, because then I just stand there and I get hit in the face. At least let me screw up. Like, let me try to do an intercept and be slow or something. Okay, I could accept that. But when it's that, yeah, the controls just aren't registering. Oh, that's annoying. Same, but the other option is iBomb or Diablo. Yeah, no, I think Apocalypse would be fine. Like, that's what a lot of people have been using. I wasn't very good using Apocalypse, but I mean, that's just me. If I got Diablo, then I gotta go Warlock on Sinister and a Mutant versus Frost. Yeah, no, I mean, go with what you're planning, because you know best who you prefer to play and so on and so forth. Which is kind of nice with this, right? There is no, this is who you've got to do. Oh, wait, I need to track what I think I already did. But yeah, there's no like, this is the absolute only counter for this path and stuff. And I quite like that part of this. And it's neat too, seeing how different people are doing things differently as well. Like, so for example, a lot of people have been using, okay, I already have that written down. A lot of people have been using Spider-Gwen for Darkhawk. And that's what I was intending to do at first as well. And then the node for the Grandmaster is the wounded phase is shorter. So, and Spider-Gwen isn't going to do a ton of damage during that phase, regardless. So it's less time. She's not going to do that much damage anyways. So I figured I would try that with Corvus, because I'll be able to get to the Grandmaster with 3 charges, 2 from Darkhawk, 1 from Rogue. And yeah, it made that so much easier. So much easier. Well, not easier, quicker. Because when Corvus had charges and you were in the wounded phase, he was going through that like nothing. But yeah, Spider-Gwen is obviously a great option for it, for the Darkhawk and for the Rogue. And she's a fine option for Grandmaster. It's just that Corvus was going to allow me to do more damage, even though the phase was reduced for when I could do damage. So. 2 paths done. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do any more mentally. Yeah. Well, the thing with this, I would say quit early. Like, if you're not going to do more, stop early. Like, don't go to the 3 or 4 and then be, because then you're, so close to being done, you're going to feel like you have to. I ran incursions with you before, Solar, fun times. Yeah, maybe that's what it was, where it screwed up, and I didn't get too far. Yep. Yeah, I had the same incursion partner for like a year, and then he wasn't interested in going when we had the Seek Stones. Like, the further that you went, he wasn't really interested in going for that, and I wanted to go to at least Zone 15. So I was running incursions with somebody else that was wanting to try to go a little bit further, and then once we had gotten where we wanted, I had intended to go, to continue running with my original partner, but he'd since quit the game. So, but I think I have a consistent partner now, so that's good. Toy Shadow, how you doing? So much stuff today in game, so overwhelming. Yeah, but you don't have to get it all done today. And the arenas, you've only got 2 extra arenas. You've got a week to do them. Then the Halls of Glory, you've got a day. It's no energy use. You can auto fight it. So yeah, there is a lot of stuff, but when you look at it over the time that it's available, it's not too bad. But yeah, if you think you got to get everything done, in a day or 2, absolutely, it would be pretty overwhelming. I'm gonna go to Dirty Rank Up King Groot over Ghost. Well, that might not be a bad idea the way things are going currently, man. They've got nodes introduced in War to counter Ghost. Whether it be the current control issues or they've actually changed the timing, you can no longer phase recoil with the hood synergy. And we have no idea if they've got more changes coming for her. So, might not be a bad idea. I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it every time it comes up. I am so glad I did not use a generic Awakening Gem on her. I've lost about 10 times over my 3 runs because at the start the Grandmaster just starts hitting me, decide me. Yeah, that's the problem I've been having as well, Dr. J. Yeah. So the very first time I went in, I figured I would just go to try it out, and I had a bunch of resources that were expiring, so I'm like, I'll put these to use if it doesn't work out, whatever. And I got to the Grandmaster. It was okay getting to him, and I got to him and I could not evade the L1 for anything. And maybe it was just that I was unfamiliar with it because it had been so long, but I think I tried like 5 or 6 times and I just could not get out of the way of the first hit. Then and at that point I was like, well, I'm just not going to bother with this. And then the next day I'm like, well, you know what, let me have a go. Getting to him wasn't too bad. Let me try this again. So I got to him. I was able to evade his L1. It did screw up a couple times. And then, yeah, I got to the third phase, where if you're going to, need to revive, that's probably where it's going to happen. And, yeah, same thing. I was finding I was reviving, going back in. I'd go to start off with a dash back, and nope, I would just stand there. And that was pissing me off. So I did the initial completion, and then because of the not being able to dash back, I was like, well, I'm happy with the initial completion. And then I was like, well, one more path. I was checking the beginning of this month, had 18,000 units. Now I have 11 with the lame 6-star deals. And some of Spain spent like 4,000 just on one deal. Oh, yes, okay. Just on one deal, and then through that 3K deal I thought would be a 6-star Nexus. What was it? Oh, you made the same mistake as me. Yeah. Dude, a lot of people did that. I think I would have bought it anyways, but yeah, I thought it was an excess. I used Spider-Gwen versus Darkhawk was easy, but then Grandmaster was difficult. That path cost me more than the other two paths. I overlooked that link and paid for it. Um, yeah, yeah. But that's kind of the neat thing about this is that you can't really. I mean, you can, but when considering the champion you want to use, it's got to be somebody that's good for the path for two fights, and then also good with the node consideration for the Grandmaster. So yeah, I like kind of that portion of things, and I've looked at several different videos of who used what where and stuff, and yeah. The only thing I don't like about it is that it is one champion. I get that's part of the challenge, but I just don't like it in a game that is based on forming a team, whether it be because of synergies or just, whatever. I don't like where you're now limited to just one champion. I could see that for the Summoner Showdown. I think it makes more sense there, but I don't like it for something like this. I was thinking of taking Doom on the Darkhawk path. Okay. So that one, I would say anybody that can do a lot of... It has a high crit rate or can do a lot... Oh, my lord. Or can do a lot of damage quickly. Just to offset the node. But yeah, if you haven't done Cosmic and you've got a Corvus, that's it made it quite easy overall for me. You start off the Darkhawk fight with a heavy, then you hit into him a couple times, you get auto block, you do another heavy, you've got one charge, good. Then you're doing more damage throughout the fight with that one charge. You get him down, you've got two charges. You go in against Rogue, you hit into her block with two charges, you're doing a crazy amount of damage. You come out of that fight with three charges, and yeah, the Grandmaster phases go pretty quick. Puck will have 4 charges on the Mysterio Rogue path due to Rogue being a mutant, so should hit hard at specials versus Grandmaster. Yeah. And the nice thing too with him, with Apocalypse, for two things. One, for inflicting a damaging debuff, you don't need to use a special, you can just use your heavy. And then two, for the knockdown, same thing. You could counter Grandmaster's heavy with your heavy, but I mean that's applicable to anybody. Just the spacing would be different. Haven't done that path yet, or the Sinister path, but they are next. Was going to take Eyebomb on the Mysterio path, since I can get the one shot with him. Okay. I've done the right side of Summer Path now. Time for the left. Yeah. I didn't even think this out, but basically I've left, at least for me, the two hardest fights: Emma and Mysterio. Well, actually, no. I think Emma is going to be the hardest for me. And it's not hard in a technical sense. It's hard in because I'm not patient enough to. Yeah, I'm just not patient enough. And then the thing that really pisses me off with her, which was happening in week 9 as well, is you get into a rhythm for intercepting, and then all of a sudden you go to intercept, and she just stands there, and you go toward her, and she just slaps you. It's like, nope, not hitting me this time. I'm hitting you. Same, but having used Spider-Gwen on Darkhawk, I have to skip Eyebomb. Yeah. Well, the thing too, which is what I was absolutely going to do until I tried Apocalypse again, so I haven't made up my mind it's what I'm going to do, but it is still a consideration. You can do it depending what you're more concerned about. If you're more concerned about exploration rewards, then okay, you get every path done. If you're more concerned about the milestones, then you want to use every class. But you could absolutely do it in more than 6 runs. Obviously, you don't want to, but if you figure, like in my case, I've already used a Mystic, but I was thinking that to do Mysterio with Diablo would be a lot easier than trying to do it with Apocalypse. But if I can get Mysterio down with Apocalypse within 2 or 3 revives, it would be a lot cheaper to go ahead and use Apocalypse than to do an entirely different, an entirely extra path. So. The wounded state is 30% shorter, and Doom would hit harder, and he's chunkier, so I'd say yes if it works for you. I'm using him versus Sinister myself. Yeah, it seems like that's who most people have used for Sinister is Doom. Because he'll work well for the Adaptoid as well. Zoom meeting 30 minutes. All good, dude. All good. I will probably be here just, working my thumbs. I've thought about it, but the Grandmaster might just be too much of a headache to fight 7 times. Yeah, and that's where I'm thinking just muddle my way through with Apocalypse. And now that we've got the ability to trade in health pots and revives, I will have some resources. Because the first path used all of my resources, and then the next 3 have been just units. So yeah, if I take the Mysterio path with units, with resources and units, it shouldn't be too bad. I guess I can skip exploration and go for objectives only. Yeah, in my case, skipping exploration would make sense because, like I said, I've got a bunch of T2A already in overflow, and then that's going to add another 10 T2A. I think I might just try the Emma path with Hit Monkey throughout the week because I don't need to take suicides off for that. But then if I go for Apocalypse, I'll do that on the weekend. Either the weekend or Wednesday, take suicides off and then have a few goes. How much units do you use for each path without farming? So I've kept track of it. Because, hey, I put everything in spreadsheets. Let's have a look here. So I think it's just over 5,000 in total. Now that's only for 4 paths. Find this thing. Okay. And let me blow that up a little bit. Okay. I was thinking to keep track of revive views and stuff, and I was like, no, I'm just not going to bother doing that. 1, I'd have to be at my desk to keep track, and 2, every time I would use a revive, I have to look. So yeah. So this. Oh, I should actually put the order I did them in too. So this was the first path. This was the second. This was the third, and this was the fourth. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So the first path I did was Venom and the Aptoid. I used Claire, and it was 1,500 units. And this is the one where, when I got to the 3rd phase, and I would try to dash back, where I ended up just standing there. Redwood, how you doing? Then the second path, Darkhawk and Rogue. This is where I used Corvus. Was 1,000 units. Now at this point, I had no resources. But yeah, all of the resources got used here in the first path. Then the 3rd path, this was so bad. So Sim Supreme and Ghost, I used Cap IW, and I was going about an hour and a half with Cap IW against Sim Supreme. And I could get Sim Supreme to about 40 or 30%. But once I got there, I was always dead. Then I tried it a couple times with, no, I tried it one time with Red Guardian. I got through Sim Supreme no problem. I got to Ghost. Did I even hit her? I don't even think I hit Ghost, and I died. And I was going to revive and continue going. And then I just, for whatever reason, I was like, wait a second. Using Red Guardian against the Grandmaster, the path that I'm on, it doesn't allow me to gain power. So I'm not going to be able to do, well, I mean, I could still do a knockdown. It'd be a little bit harder without using a special. I'm not going to be able to inflict a damaging debuff, and I'm not going to be able to gain a buff. So I'm like, that's three things against me. So I'm definitely going to be dying just because of blunders. So I died to Ghost, and then I'm like, no, I'm not going to do this with Red Guardian. So then I went back and kept going with Cap IW. And by the end of it, I ended up using a revive to get through Sim Supreme. Then, rather than just going to bed, leaving it at Ghost, I'm like, well, you know, whatever. I'll just keep going. So it's late at night. I'm tired, not paying attention. So Ghost kicked my ass a bunch. And again, should have gone to bed, but no. I get started on the Grandmaster. So anyway, so that one cost me 1,700, almost 1,800 units. And then the fourth one was Warlock for Mr. Sinister and Adaptoid. And that one was, 1,050 units. So I'm thinking the last two, for at least one of them, I'll have resources. So I'm thinking probably one, maybe about 1,000, maybe 1,200. And the other, Emma is going to be costly. I know that for sure. So probably about 1,800 for Emma. So overall it would be, so let's see if we went, so that would be 58 or 68. Yeah, so it's probably going to cost me about 8,000 units overall. Okay. And like I had, going into it, I never thought of what the cost would be. And that's partly why I ended up keeping track, was I wasn't thinking of what the cost would be. But then I realized, well, we've really got nothing big coming until middle of October. So yeah, I may as well put my units to use. And yeah, I'm too lazy to farm for a day and then use those farmed resources the next day. That would make a lot more sense. But I'm just way too lazy to do that. I was also thinking Professor X for Frost instead of Apocalypse. Wait. If I use Diablo on Mysterio. Wait. Let's get through this. 2%. Come on, man. Just give up. What is the strategy with him? I guess he ignores both her and Grandmaster's reverse controls. I might do that. Yeah, so I tried. I maybe should go back to trying him again. But I tried Professor X a few times for Emma, and obviously for the reverse controls, it makes it irrelevant. My only problem is she is still throwing specials in her armor up phase. Now that's on me, because when she's in her armor up phase, I should make sure I don't have her with a bar of power at that point. So yeah, if I was doing better there, I think it would be better. But the only thing with him, he's just really slow. So mine is unduped, meaning I'm not getting charges passively. I've got to be holding heavy or specials or whatever to be getting his charges. So if you've got a duped one, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to make it easy, but it will make it easier than an unduped Professor X. Now, I've never really used him for anything in particular, so I'm not that familiar with his playstyle. Whenever I do use him, I'm just gaining charges simply by parry and heavy, which you can't do here, so. Warlock versus Adaptoid sounds problematic, though. I used a couple revives, but it's not too bad, because if you do it like well, I think people probably did it this way anyways, but I saw a lot of people doing this for Darkhawk, where you go in with a 3 or 4 hit combo and then you hold block, and then you bait out their heavy, and you just continually punish their heavy. So yeah, you do that a couple times with Warlock, and you get to an L2. And you can also power control them. You can power control the Adaptoid. So if you use your L1, you'll power drain him, or if you get to your L3, you completely drain him of power, and then that gives a period of time where he's not throwing any specials at all. So yeah, so it's not necessarily easy, but if you play it well, it's definitely doable. Both my accounts had luck today from those free calves. Very good. Yeah, I'm going to open mine at the end of the stream. I picked the Overseer one. I don't have as a 5 or 6. And Super Skrull I'm trying to get as a 5-star now, so that's why I didn't go for Super Skrull. I don't see any of them being champions I'd use. Got a 6-star Nexus on main, and second got 6-star Overseer. Damn, very nice. I think there is another progression title soon requiring R4s, so I need as much T3A and T6B. I don't think that we're going to see... I think we're going to see another progression title probably tied to 7.4, maybe 7.3, but I don't think it's going to have a rank up requirement. Maybe we would see it where it's a exploration of Abyss or something, but I don't see it having another rank up requirement just because that was such an unpopular decision previously. I don't see them doing something like that again. Also, a rank 4. Maybe if it's at the end of Act 7, you could have a rank 4 requirement. If it's for Act 7.3, I don't see having a rank 4 requirement. Duped Professor X is 565, 6-star R2 unduped, adrenaline or no adrenaline. So I think in that case, it's more the gaining his charges passively that's going to be important, but the 6-star is going to do more damage all along, including for the Grandmaster. So if Emma was more passive or reliably passive in her passive state, I would say the unduped one would be like a no-brainer. But in my case, I'm going with the 6-star. I was trying the 6-star. You think the next progression title will be blue color or different? No, yeah, it would still be blue. Because I think we've got gray. Let's see. Oh Lord. So we've got gray or white and orange, I guess. And then teal? No. Whatever that is. Blue, I guess. And yellow, red, and then purple, right? For Mythic? Yeah, I would say the next progression title would be the same as Breaker of Thrones and Thronebreaker. The shield mode on Emma is definitely tweet. Yeah. There's something weird. Because if you're holding your block, like you don't, the AI would normally, try to do a block break, not necessarily throw a combo into you. But Emma will run up to you and just hit you. If you're like, I can it makes sense to me if you're just standing there with your hands down and be like, "Come at me, bro." Yeah, I get it that she's gonna run up at you. But if you're standing there with your block, she shouldn't be, trying to start trouble. I suck at fighting Grandmaster. Use 4,000 to 6,000 units on 2 paths. Oh well, that's not that far off from what I was saying for myself, right? But hey, I'm not saying I'm good. So wait, actually no. Comparing yourself to me is not a good idea. Yeah, so I'm close to that. Well, it depends on the pass that you did though as well, right? I haven't done the two for me hardest path. Um, so I think with those two, once those two are done, I think I'm looking close to what you're saying. So, but yeah, the Grandmaster is what's been costing me the most for sure. It's also the longest flight too. Um, I mean, yeah, absolutely, that could be you. But keep in mind, the game is not working properly, and that is a fight where you need as much going for you as possible. So many arenas to do, so little time. Tell me about it, dude. The shard arenas, and I think I might only do. No, I need to do. I need to do both the 6 and the 5-star because it's the extra battle chips. So yeah. But yeah, the shard arenas I'm going to do on Sunday, and I'm going to do the extra arena, the extra arena on Sunday as well. But just the regular weekly arenas I'll be doing throughout the week. I'll be auto fighting the Halls of Glory. Yeah, you just gotta space it out a bit. But it does seem pretty daunting when you look at everything. You know, it's right there right now. Oh dear. Yeah, they have definitely brought a bunch of content all at once. Which I find a little bit funny because we were supposed to have Summer Pain last year. Their reasoning why they postponed it was that there was so much going on in the game. Because we had the Omega Boss Rush, we had the Summoner Showdown, we had side, so on and so forth. And so they postponed it. But this year, well, hey, here's a bunch of stuff. Go get it done. Haven't done any Summer Pain, not looking forward to it. Yeah. There's obviously lots of videos up now of, one-shots and stuff, but I would just look at one thing to consider before you get going is look at what the exploration completion rewards are. Look at, what am I looking for? Oh, I need to use up some energy. That's what I'm looking for. Look at the milestone rewards. And first of all, figure out if you need everything. And if not, then just figure, okay, completion, you get a bunch of rank rewards. And then how far for the objectives you'd want to go. Because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff there, but you don't have to get it all done. Anyway, gotta go. Catch you later, Solar Flare in the chat. All right, Dr. J, have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out. So what do I want to do? Oh, I probably want to be getting revives, if anything. Revives so that we can trade them in. And we've got Cosmic Advancement, which, well, that's not going to have any impact on any of this. So let's see. No revives. Okay. And we got a quick energy refill there. Only ever faced the Grandmaster once so far, and even though I got through to get closer to Thronebreaker, still didn't feel like an accomplishment. Well, it's a very different fight too, right? So you have to get into a specific mindset for it. Because it is definitely not like your normal hit, parry, hit, right? It's you change up what you're doing depending on what he's telling you to do. So you've got to be, you got to be paying attention to that as well. Oh dear, there's crap. Well, I guess we'll go on the inside path and at least get what we need. We need a cosmic. Okay. So let's get a cosmic on the team. Go pick up the Reva. Yeah, we'll do that because we do want to use up the energy. Got nowhere else to use it. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. The main thing to look at is how much units you have. If you have 15,000 or more, then you are good. Well, that, but also just the frustration, right? Like maybe it's just not worth getting, annoyed over it. Was saying earlier which Kabam would do it where you can search him up and practice duel him. Well, get on the CCP. Eric, how you doing? How's your day coming along? No, if you could practice against the Grandmaster. But here's the thing. If somebody hasn't finished 6-4, so that's still something on their radar to do, now would be a good time to be working on that. Because that will allow you to practice against the Grandmaster and progress through something you need to progress through or want to progress through anyways. And then with that practice, then bring it into week 10. Now, this current week is obviously a bad time because there's so much other stuff going on. But yeah, like if you're not too comfortable with that fight or too sure, that would be the way to get practice at it. I looked at the Odin's cost and now it's $158. Pretty weird. Really? Oh, that's because of exchange rate. Because I think the dollar is a lot less. Let me see. Or not a lot less, but it's less than what it was. No, it's still showing 140 for me. And well, we're both in Canadian currency. Yeah, it's been 140. Maybe since I started. Unless you're using a different currency. Okay. All right. While this does its thing, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am. And the game is still going through it. All right. Dreamin', how you doing? How's your Monday coming along? I'm just doing some auto fighting to get some energy used up. Okay. Still thinking about that, eh? Okay. All right. Let's see. Not use up enough energy. Down to 17. Okay. Let's see if we have a revive on this reset. I'm good. It's Tuesday in Australia. I'm level 50 and I don't know what I'm doing on this game. Trying to beat Act 4 100%, so just watch it and learn. It's okay. None of us know what we're doing. We're all in the same boat, pretty much. Ooh. Oh. Well, I don't want to use... So I just came in here to use up energy, but I don't want to use more energy. So we'll get out. Where in Australia are you? Yeah, let's go back into the arena for a bit. Actually, no. Let's do this because we have one more path here. This isn't going to require energy. Let's go to a regular team, actually. Yeah, we'll go with good old tried, tested, and true team. And just to mix it up and bring in another class, we'll go with that. All right, cool. Sydney, Winston Hills, so West Sydney. Okay, you're good. How long have you been playing the game? Yeah, never been to Australia or New Zealand. I think it'd be neat to see. Although I'm not a fan of the heat, so I don't know how that would work out for me. The one place, if I were to go to Australia, the one place I'd really like to go to is Tasmania. No reason in particular. Yeah, there's just something about it that appeals or I find interesting. 2 years on and off. My workmates used to play it, so I was letting them play on my phone. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a fair bit of people that take a break every now and then, which it's probably not a bad idea. Not a bad. I wasn't thinking to take a break from Arena this week, but then with the extra battle chips we were able to earn, this is a week to do a lot of Arena. So here we are. Here we are. Do you do much Arena or Arena at all? Because it seems like there's really just two camps for Arena. It's either like the hardcore grinders that are like always in there going at it, or the people that are just like, hell no. I mean, you kind of have the in between, like, okay, I'll do the resource arenas or whatever. But yeah, for the most part, Arena is either an all or nothing. I do it if I, yeah. That's the other thing is you need a couple units, so you do a couple matches of Arena. I used to be where I only did the resource arenas, and then about 2 years ago I started just doing it all for battle chips that resulting in units. and that's where I spend most of my time in the game. If not for Arena, I don't know if I would play at all, but definitely a hell of a lot less. What are we in? In an Arena stream. Which I gotta, well, no, I think, yeah, if you're doing Arena, watching somebody or listening to somebody do Arena is fine. But if you're looking to watch MCOC content, I don't think you want to watch Arena. So we did both of those, okay. So we're going to finish this off, and then I'm going to see if I've got any other things to trade in. And then, well, hey, back to Arena we go. Back we go indeed. What I meant was, which category are we in? Hardcore grinders or others? Oh dear, I just had a cough. I don't really think I'd say I'm a hardcore grinder. I do a little bit more than milestones. I'm consistent with it. Yeah, I don't really think that time-wise. No, I could do more than I do. But to keep my sanity, I won't do more than I do. Mr. Bourne, how you doing? I'm just here dying of a coughing fit. But how's your day coming along? I've been trying to get a few good champions. Who are you after in particular, Truman? You're for sure a hardcore arena? Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah. Probably compared to most people, yes. But there are definitely people who are much more adamant about it than I am. Now let's see what other items we have for trade-in. I'm not too sure if I'm going to do the other difficulties of this. Okay. So we've got a couple more. Nope. There's no more. So that, I don't think. Ooh. Yeah, I need to be getting. Oh, sucks. I don't have any level 1 revives really. Okay. So I think. Yeah, I don't have any level 2. Right. So it might be a good time to be farming ROL. And let me take advantage of these. So let me just take a quick look. Oh, this is going to work out perfectly because I think I'm one short for mutant and one short for science to take Omega Red to rank 3 and to take IHOP. Perfect, yeah. That is the case. Maybe a new 5-star. I like the look of that Doom guy. I only have like 3 5-stars and a few 4-stars. My name is on MCOC is Ssssooo code. If you want to look. Yeah, I don't look up accounts when I'm streaming, but okay. Yeah, Doom is pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna get a everything but tech. Cool. Let me see. Okay, so we've got a bunch of T4B, bunch of T2A. Okay, so I will be relatively soon taking Omega Red to rank 3. Actually, I could do that right now once I pick up the Mutant T4CC. Although, then I'll need T5B. But he would be the priority. And then I-Hulk to rank 3. Okay, cool. So let's go grab those. Is the revive trade-in worth it? For the level 1 to the level 2? Yes. The level 2 to the level 3? Depends. So I would go a level 2 to a level 3 specifically because I'm going to use Hitmonkey with Suicides against Emma Frost. So he'll drop off the bleed into poison, but it's going to take a few hits before he does that. So starting off at level 40, or with a 40% revive, I know I'm going to have to use revives for that fight. So starting off with a 40% revive, I'm going to probably be down to about 35, maybe 30% health before the suicides are off. So starting off with the level 3, which I think doesn't show, but I think it's 60%. No, I don't have any inventory, so it's not going to show me anyways. But yeah, so it would just give me a little bit more leeway. Outside of a case like that, then no. But the level 1 to the level 2, yeah. Okay, so let's trade in all of these that we... wanted the mutant, and we want the science. Excellent. And we may as well go skill. Yeah, we may as well go all of them except tech, yeah. Oh, no! This is what you get for not reading. Son of a... I thought it was the other way. Oh, that sucks. I thought this was to trade in a regular one and get a cosmic or get a mutant. Oh, that sucks. Wow, that's why you read things. Damn it. So now I'm too short on mutant. Yeah, too short on... Oh, that sucks. Okay, I know what I'll do. I do have more... Wait, why would you do that? Oh, I see. So this is why they did that. Because I've got an excess of tech. Okay. Wow, talk about terrible. Oh, man. Okay, let me see. Where is it that I can trade in? Is it here? I can trade in anything that I got excess of for an opportunity of different classes. Get any tier for other than skill, other than science. Is it in the store? Remember that trade is 2-to-1, but it is 1-to-1. Yeah. Oh, that annoys me so much. Not that that's the way it is, but that I didn't read it. Where the hell? Oh, is it here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not going to trade in the tech then. Okay. I was thinking to trade in a couple techs and then hope to get some... no, because I need 2 mutant, 2 science. So... No, yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, I should probably join war. See how things are looking. Yeah, it's not the first time I've done something like that. It won't be the last either. Now, Bishop... I think you need an incinerate immune for him pretty much, right? But like, early on. Not somebody like Claire. Let's see here. I don't know. Could go this way, I guess. I just want to get in here and use up some energy. So we'll do that and go into here. We get that. We need Incinerate Immune and Physical Damage Champion classes. Let me see. Okay, so I'm thinking Corvus, because I'm going to take the this path, lane 7. So I'm thinking Corvus, Warlock. I don't know. Thinking maybe Void? Yeah, Void. And then I'll take Human Torch. Yeah, okay. So Warlock, Corvus, Void. Okay. I don't need any of them for anything, and I haven't used Void in a long damn time. Oh wait! Oh, that would be... No, I'll stick with Void. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Mole Man. Oh wait, Red Hawk might be a better option. No, Void would be. There we go. So we'll just make it to the first node. Should be able to do the first 2 fights. No, let me relog. Kinetic, Powerbound. Let's relog. Man, I can't believe I did that. Oh, that sucks. And I was all excited for a second there, too. Because I was like, oh, that's perfect. That gives me exactly what I need to be able to R3 them. Oh, boy. Oh, well. I guess now I just have to get week 10 exploration done. Let's get the first 2 of these things done. Ooh, I just realized my fan was like pretty damn loud. Y'all should have said something. Oh, damn. I didn't mean to do this. I meant to bring in Warlock. Whoops. should be okay regardless. Yeah. It is what it is. Yes, it is. It is. It is. And yeah, I mean, it's T4CC. It's not like it's hard to come by. But I just got all excited because I was like, oh, I get to actually pick which one I get. Nope. Yeah. Oof. Almost got me with the heavy. That would not have been good. Not good at all. I'm a little bit hesitant when she dashes back. I'm a bit hesitant to go in because I'm like, oh wait, she's got falter. Yeah. All right, I'll leave void for now. Warlock should be fine for that though, I think. Oh no. Yeah. And I'm not going to use... wait, let's see what they have. Okay, they're pretty much in the same boat as me then. Alright. Yeah, Warlock will be my best option then, I guess. Same thing happened with the class selector crystals you bought thinking of Nexus. Yeah, but I would have bought that regardless, though. But I did think it was a Nexus. Okay. Ooh, let's use an attack boost. Alright. Yeah, and that one, quite a few people made that mistake. Do that. I suppose it would help to read things rather than just looking at pictures and making the assumption and then being wrong. But hey, you know. Oh, I should look and see if the arena results updated so that I have an idea of what I am trying to put up for Super Skrull. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it is. No. Oh, well, that's wrong. That is wrong. Okay. Interesting. Super Skrull for 12 million. Huh. Well, I didn't figure you'd go too high, so. Yeah, and the one for the feature. Yeah, I'll just show this because I know this result here is incorrect. It's what the highest was, not what the cutoff was. So the highest for the number one spot for Stark Spidey was 293. But for the list, it's the cutoff, meaning what the lowest was who achieved it. Yeah, I know, it was not 293. So 30 million for the 5-star. Okay, that makes sense. That's a big... I'll check back later because these numbers seem a bit odd to me. Yeah. Although... No, maybe this makes sense because anybody not going for the 6-star, they probably weren't going... I don't think people were really going for the 5-star because most people probably have them duped. So yeah, maybe 19 for the top 5%. And then for Super Skrull, 47 for the 6-star, 16 for the 5, 17 for the 5. Okay. Yeah, that's because I was thinking to do about 18 to 20. Okay. Okay. So I'll update my info for the next. Max put up 151, got spot 54. Yeah, no, that number there is wrong for sure. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the top number, not the. Well, it absolutely wasn't the bottom number. Damn, man, that's crazy. Like 300 million in arena. Although in that case, it wasn't for the champion; it was for the what's it called, Warbound. Like that was somebody who was specifically trying to go for spot 1, and they were successful. Oh, just imagine doing that and not getting first place. Oh, the horror. It crossed Hercules. You mean like what number 1 put up for the Hercules arena? Yeah, probably. But the cutoff was lower for Starky than it was for Hercules. But yeah, like that number, that 293, that's normally the cutoff number, which like it's wrong. But within an hour or two, that should be corrected. So. I'm back. Welcome back. Thoughts? Should I go Doom for Sinister, then Apocalypse for Darkhawk? I definitely wouldn't do Apocalypse for Darkhawk. Yeah, no, I wouldn't go Apocalypse for Darkhawk. I'm assuming that you're planning on the concussion. The only debuff you'd have, no, yeah, because you'd only get your degen for him. I suppose. I don't know. Would the concussion shut down his unblockable? What am I looking at here? Okay, yeah. No way you got some guy put 300 million and not having Warbound already. Well, I think the perk, because there's what is it, HQ Sean. Like Warbound is number 1 once, I think, and then there's a title for like number 1 25 times and another title for 50 times. And I think HQ Sean has the one for the 50 times. That was insane, guy. That is absolutely not one person doing it. There is no way one person sat and did that. Now, they may have passed the phone around within a room, but yeah. Or, no, because, yeah, you're doing a ton of refreshing, absolutely. But even so, one person doing it, I don't think so. Yeah, I think Doom for Sinister would be fine. Like it seems what the go-to has been for most people. But Apocalypse for Darkhawk, I don't think I've seen that at all. I mean, he might work, but I think if you were going to use Apocalypse, you'd be better off using him for Mysterio, Emma. Yeah, those might be your best options. You could use him for Sinister, because if you get your concussion off on Sinister, then you don't have to worry about the shock on you on triggering decks. The main counter I've seen people using for Darkhawk though was Spider-Gwen. The issue with her, or pretty much anybody, is just because your wounded phase is the amount of time is decreased, so you're not able to do quite as much damage there. And that's why I went Corvus. And yeah, that worked out pretty well for me. I've used Mags for Darkhawk, but he may not work well for Rogue. That's why I think I might go Sunspot for Sinister. And that Adaptoid, then Doom for Darkhawk and Rogue. Eye-Bomb for Mysterio. Okay. Well, you know what? The Adaptoid isn't too bad. If you don't have somebody that can play around with the Unstoppable, then you can just do like 3 or 4 hit combos, block, and then counter his heavy. You can do that. Now, I don't know how well Eye-Bomb will work for Rogue, though. Still need Science, Mutant, and Mystic for the left side and the left side. So Science, if you've got Spider-Gwen, she'd be good. She'd be good for Darkhawk and Rogue. The spacing would be the issue with Rogue. She's going to be slower for Grandmaster. Alternatively, you could use a Science for Sim Supreme. I used Cap IW. Took me 1 revive, and the Ghost Bite would be fine. And I used a bunch of revives. If you've got Red Guardian, he'd be great for Sinister. It's a very easy one-shot. Or not Sinister, Sim Supreme. He's not going to be very good for Grandmaster. Because of that lane, you're not going to be able to gain power, so the knockdown challenge or objective is going to be a little bit harder. You can still do it. You can counter his heavy with yours and knock him down. But you're not going to be able to do a damaging effect. You're not going to be able to gain a buff. So, yeah, it really... Using him would reduce your... Oh, my. Your, the challenge you're going to be able to do for the Grandmaster. But he makes him Supreme joke. And to be fair, you probably could one-shot Sim Supreme with Cap IW. I just gave up on trying and just used the revive to get through it. Also curious to know how hard the Grandmaster is for those paths. The Sim path, I didn't gain power when I used Hercules. Okay, so you already did the Sim Supreme. Yeah. Welcome back, Lamar. Welcome back. Guess I'll start grinding this new 6-star shard arena. Yeah, I'm going to do that Saturday, Sunday. Depending how far I am in the usual arenas. Ooh, I'll start it Saturday. Otherwise, Sunday for sure. I should have gotten a few more rocks before doing that. Should be okay though. Oh crap, I didn't look at the incursion objectives, but that looks like that's a bunch of artifacts. Holy crap. Guess I'll need to be getting in there pretty quick. There's a lot to be done, eh? Well, nobody could be saying that there's not enough to do in the game right now. Nope. No, 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 no. I hate this where when you've got suicides on because she looks at it as though you've got her bleed debuff. So your ability actually is reduced, so you can't parry her. 8k, 8k, 16, so that'd be okay. Yeah, let me take a look and see, because I didn't look over them. I just saw on my other screen that there are objectives for them. So I didn't even see what the requirements were. I have 3 paths left: Darkhawk, Mysterio, and Sinister. Got to have a Science, Mutant, Mystic. Thinking Mags or Doom for Darkhawk, or Doom or Sunspot for Sinister. Using Eyebomb for sure for Mysterio. Okay, so then you know where your Science is going. So then it's just your Mystic and your Mutant. Yeah, I don't think you want to use your Mutant for Darkhawk. Well, I mean, Mags. Yeah, Mags will make that one easy, right? Then it just becomes... Here, okay, you know what you could do? Use Mags for Darkhawk, get to Rogue, and because Darkhawk is going to be so easy with Mags, you could reset on Rogue a few times if you need, just to see how that's going to go. And if it looks like it's not terrible... Mag sucks for Rogue, though. I would think so, but you know, it won't be hard to get there. So you could try it out and see. Wait, where are they? Oh, is that specifically in Incursions? Probably. Wait, where are the Incursions? Labs. Oh. Or does it not? No, why would it not show? Doom for Sinister for sure. Yeah, that's who a lot of people have been using. Wait, I don't see where the incursion objectives are. The tab? Nope, not in there. Special objectives tab? I thought that's where I was looking. Maybe I passed through it. Maybe I need to relog? Let's see. What is the hardest Grandmaster path fight on the left? Do you know? On the left? Probably Mysterio. Mysterio or Rogue, I suppose, but it depends who your options are. Because that would dictate, you know, how hard or easy something would be. Okay, there we go. That's weird because the game has crashed several times on me, and I think I've relogged several times. Oh, unless that's just came up. Yeah, that's true. That may have just came up. Okay, so let's see. Reach zone 3, reach zone 5, reach zone 6. Okay. So basically, this would be something to do tomorrow after the reset. All right. So we've got 10,000. 17, so that's 27. Okay. So 27,000. Oh, wait, is that 65 or 85? 85, right? Yeah, 85. So then that's 17 and then 10. 27,000 artifacts, not bad. And then gold, but plus the gold boost. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, the nodes on the Grandmaster. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let us see. So I think maybe the one where it limits you to only being able to gain 8 competence, that would probably be a hard one. But in my case, because it doesn't matter, it's not like I gain a ton of competence anyways. So being limited to 8, it's not really a noticeable difference. So this one, opportunistic. The Grandmaster's infuriation time is reduced by 50%. However, his wounded state is also reduced by 30%. So that one is you want somebody who can do. He's going to crit a ton or just do a ton of damage because your window to do a lot of damage is reduced. So yeah, so that's what you want to consider for that. Mysterio is the one that limits the amount of competence. So for technique, the Grandmaster's attack rating is reduced by 50%. However, tokens of competence now stack to a maximum of 8. Yeah, so either you've got... Well, either way, it's basically less damage, is what you're doing. One is in the time frame of the damage, or the other is in the boost of the damage you get. You know, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Relentless, because I mean, you know, if the Grandmaster fight isn't working out for you, you could always just reset. George, how you doing? How's your day coming along, George? Holy crap, we're at 3 hours for the stream. And I've got another 2.2 million that I want to put up with the 5s. With the 5 stars. And, well, I may as well just keep streaming it. The only way I'm going to make sure I get through it anyways, because if I'm not streaming it, I know what's going to happen. It will be sporadic throughout the day, so... Yeah, 2 million more isn't going to be that. I think I'll get to 2 million. Or 2 million more. You know what's really silly? So I got more than a week to finish it off, right? And we've got the opportunity to do the trade-in. So the smart thing to do would be to go and farm health pots, and then trade in the health pots. Same thing with the revives, and then put those to use. I'm probably not going to do that. Like I'm thinking I want to get the Emma down with Hitmonkey today or tomorrow. It would make so much more sense just to wait and do the last 2 paths on the weekend when I've got all those resources saved up. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to. Okay, so Doom would give me more fast damage than mags against that pass, so Doom it is on Darkhawk and Sunspot for Sinister. Okay. You know, it's funny, like the way you're thinking through that. When I was considering doing an extra path, if I used Mysterio for not Mysterio, if I used Diablo for Mysterio, and I wasn't even taking into consideration that using resources with Apocalypse. Well, no, the problem was I wasn't even able to get Apocalypse to. Holy crap! I can't speak. I wasn't able to get Apocalypse to eat. Oh, Mysterio to even 80%. So it wouldn't have made any sense to be using resources. Once I saw I could get him to at least 80%, and then probably if I played better, lower and lower, then I was like, okay, so 2 or 3 revives. So yeah, I think that's what I would do. By the way, I completed Act 5 today and got a 6-star Juggernaut and a 5-star Cap Classic. I'm so sad. Condolences. Yeah. But that is the nature of the game. You get bad openings, you get good openings. You get bad, and more bad, and more bad. Which is the way it goes. Also completed Act 5 on one of my accounts. Got a 5-star Sinister and Moon Knight. Well, you guys can bond through your misery, I suppose. That's free to play. Yeah, but I mean, free to play or massive whale, you still have to go through RNG, so yeah, it's just part of the game. Like MCOC Pain Brothers. Yeah. Yeah. The pain is real. Oh, it's getting windy out there. It's a bit windy. So I think the one thing with this arena, even though I'm going for a champion, rather than running the... pretty sure... Well, I guess I'll find out when I see where I end up here. But I think I can run my 5 stars only once per day and still be able to get the champion, which will help me maintain a little bit of sanity with all the other stuff going on. I will still run the Summoner Trials, but I'll probably do that while watching TV. I think it's not a new show, it's new to me. I think it's been around for a while. I started watching it yesterday. It's called Dark, and I don't know what I think of it so far. It was a German show. I'm watching it dubbed in English. I know it has something to do with like time travel, but I'm not really too sure what's going on yet. I have a feeling that like it's not linear. The show isn't linear. Like there's parts from different time frames, but they don't really specify. So they do different scenes, and you don't really realize that it's showing you a different time as well. so it's been making it a bit hard for me to follow, but maybe later on that makes more sense. I was hoping for a skill champion and at least one of those crystals, but because I got trash, I invested in ranking up Crossbones. 5 stars. Still don't know if it was the right thing to do. Crossbones isn't too bad. No, it's not too bad. All right, I need to head off. See you later, guys. All right, Mr. Forger, have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Let me see. Yeah, I should still have quite a few 5 stars to run, so might not be able to get to 5 million, but should be able to get over 4. Oh yeah, no, I know what I'll do. I'll run all 5 stars once, and then every time the R5s come up cooldown, I'll run them, because the R5s will give me 1,000,000 points. Does Kabam want us to do 750 fights in a week for arena half 6 star and only 180 for half 5 star? So are those arenas with the 1 and 2 stars, are they like not increased points? Because I shouldn't say usually, but we have seen where they do that, where they limit you to lower star levels, where we don't have any 5 stars left, where they increase the point accumulation. And good luck on the 2-3 paths of Summer of Pain. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh. This might not be pretty for this Arcus versus Bishop. I did a fight in Incursions the other day with against Bishop. That did not go well. That did not go well. That's after increasing only 5,000 per fight. Yeah, I haven't looked at those arenas at all, so I don't know how that's going to work out. Okay. I don't know if this will stick on him. Nope. No, there's one way to find out. Geez, fighting him here, I'm thinking I should be taking him to rank 2. Damn. Oh, I didn't even realize the difference in hero rating. Ooh. I should be a little bit more cautious here, probably. Yeah, probably get to my L2 rather than going for L1s. What rank champions are you using? I'm probably at the R3s now. Yeah, not the R3s. The other 2 fights are okay. It was just that Mole Man one. Let me see. Yeah, I think everybody left is ranked. Yeah, because I used anything lower to get the featured arena started. Oh dear. Well, after this one, after this one, I'm going to take a break from the basic because it needs some time to think about what it's done and cool off. Although it's only the nick that's going to be bad. Oh, you were asking that? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was always about me. Hmm. Well, but I think you can only use 1 and 2 stars, right? Yeah, maybe I don't need to take a break because it was only Nick that was looking like the bad one here. But sometimes if you end up doing arenas and you find that your opponent is becoming like way too hard, if you just take a break from arenas for a while, like from whatever bracket you're running in, and you come back, usually about an hour, 2 hours, and you come back, you'll be back to reasonable matchups. It's not all the time, but the few times where I've found that it becomes a bit of a problem, that's what I've done, and it usually works. Holy crap. Okay. I guess we will not be taking too much of his blocked hits. Good. Kodo, how you doing? I have 6-star Call, Angela, Red Guardian, and Captain Marvel. Should I use my Cosmic Awakening Gem or wait? Who would you be waiting for? Who would you prefer to have awakened? Because Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't need it. It's nice, but doesn't need it. Silver Surfer, if you're worried about prestige, well, obviously, he would need it. Call benefits. Angela, to get her utility, she needs to be awakened. She doesn't need to be super high sig, but she needs to be high sig. About one... Is it one something? Captain Marvel... I used her a fair bit when I first got her, but since then I don't use her at all. As a 6-star though, that could be different. She wouldn't be too bad. Red Goblin, some people like him. He has potential. I think in my case, I would use it on Angela, and that's only because I'm going to be going. I'm going to try to dupe her from arena, so using the gem on her would prevent me from. I wouldn't need to do the arena, so I would go Angela. But a big part of it too is who do you, of those champions, which do you like to use? I think the benefit to Angela is quite nice, where she can't be nullified, and depending on the amount of buffs she has on her, she will just shrug off buffs applied or debuffs applied to her. And if you have 6 stones, then Angela. If not, then Captain Marvel. Wait, I think there are so much better cosmics. Not many. Not many. Hercules, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Corvus. That might be about it. Corvus, it's not going to really change how you... Well, it will change his longevity. Cosmic Ghost Rider, not really a big change. Hercules, I don't know. What arena is this? This is the 6-star basic. I just got done with the 6-star feature. Well, got done as in running all my 6 stars. And then for the 6-star basic, I'm going to run all my 5 stars. I'm going to try to get Super Skrull as a 5-star. Height needs it? Yeah, but he's talking about 6-star. And Height doesn't need it. He does definitely get better. But, because it allows the buffs on him to last longer. But it's not a necessity. You do definitely know a difference in playing him, though, with him being awakened as opposed to not being awakened. I can't think of any cosmic off the top of my head that you would not play unless they're awakened. Why did they remove selling champions? So that people wouldn't sell their champions. So what was happening, they were coming out with content where you needed specific rarities of champions, and a lot of people would complain that they didn't have that rarity of a champion because they had sold it. So to rectify that, Kabam just took that ability away from everybody, which I think, you know, if you sold your 4-star Star-Lord and now you want to do the Dance-Off Arena Challenge, well, that's on you. Granted, they do provide, within the Arena Challenges, you can obtain the champions you need to do the other challenges, and I think that's a great way to do it. There's no reason they can't continue to do stuff like that. But yeah, that's why they removed the ability to sell champions. Already did Act 7, 100%, One Path in Abyss. Ooh, look at you, moving along. Moving along. How did you find your Path in Abyss? Did you enjoy it? Or were you like, never again? Never again! CMM then, I suppose. Hercules needs a dupe and super high sig. You can wait for him or use on Captain Marvel or Hype if you want to wait. Well, but Hyperion isn't available as a 6-star yet because he's talking about a 6-star Awakening Gem. Is there a Spider-Man arena? Yes. There is an arena because of the Spider-Man objectives. It's the extra arena. And there are some solo objectives that you can complete them anywhere in the game, but using that arena will allow you to complete them a lot quicker and easier. So what I need to do like maybe an hour or two of farming health pots, and then trade those suckers in. Hey! Hey. Yeah, I don't know what I would do with 6-star Captain Marvel, actually. I don't know if I would... I don't think I would take her to rank 2. I don't use the rank 5, the 5-star at all, anywhere. When I was using her, though, I quite liked her. And I used her in incursions a lot. But, yeah, I haven't used her for anything in particular in a long time. I used her a little bit for the Cosmic Path in Cab difficulty. And that's partly actually why I want to get Angela duped. I'm thinking to use Angela there. But I have been using CGR mainly. Come on, man. I think, yeah, I was probably late on that one. And not on that one, though. Got her there. Oh. Ooh. Abyss seems sort of fun when I end up doing it. I literally have the Horseman of Abyss, Fury, Torch, Aegon, Doom, all R5 or R2. Nice. Lazy Billy, how you doing? Let's all agree on this Penny Parker is going to be beyond God tier. She counters Nick. He looks interesting. Looks interesting. The only thing I know from her is from the CAD difficulty. I haven't looked up any info or anything like that, but it looks interesting. Mr. Icy, how you doing? Back from school. Did you learn stuff? I have to go. Sorry, I have to leave so early. It's just my head is starting to hurt from not sleeping. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably be here tomorrow. No, that's all good. George, thanks for coming and hanging out. Have a good one. Hopefully you're feeling better. I took Captain Marvel to R3, but haven't used her in a bit. Fun to play. She gets me some kills and ward. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen her. Well, I don't really pay attention to war, but I haven't seen her as a defender for quite a while, actually. You didn't learn anything. Damn, son, you should ask for your money back. Go back and be like, hey, I want my money back. I ain't learning nothing here. Man, diggity niggity man, man, waste my time. Well, hey, hopefully you'll learn something from the YouTubes then. School. I start school in another 3 weeks. So countering Nick makes a chap god tier. Well, if you have a hard time fighting against Nick, then yes, it does. The battleship boost is on, I think. Yes, it is. Battleship gold boost. So that's and that's why I'm. Well, I would have probably gone for Super Skrull round 1, but that's why I'm going for him round 2. And then pretty much every arena that's running currently, I will be, not during the week, but I will be participating in. There are 3 compensation coming this week. 1 expected, 2 guaranteed. I don't know. So the 2 guaranteed would be the overall controls issue, and the other guaranteed, I think, is only for the people who did the Grandmaster fight day 1, and then I don't know what the third one would be. So there's only one that I know of that would be applicable to everybody, and that would just be the overall controls. But I don't know if it's this. Like, they haven't said when. I would expect the major compensation would be when week 10 of Summer of Pain is complete. So that would be next Thursday at the earliest. But anything other than that, I don't know. I started a new account a week ago, and my first 4-star was Cap IW. My second 4-star was Dr. Doom. That is a way to start the game, dude. That is quite a way to start. Okay, let's use this just to get a couple more points and make the fights go a little bit faster. Just a little bit. Supersonic, what is shakalackin'? Expected is for the Dragon Man crystal that they gave today. As usual, the drop rates were wrong. Oh, okay. Although that one is a free crystal, so I don't know if they would do any correction with that. And to be 100% honest, I mean, I realize that they have compensated people for incorrect drop rates previously, but that's usually due to a money or currency transaction or because of that. But I don't think that the numbers that we see there, I don't think it matters at all. But yeah, if you are purchasing, like if there is an actual money transaction, it should be accurate information. At least, you know. There will also be a compensation for people who picked the Cav Dragon Man. Okay. It's kind of funny because there were 3 crystals. Why only one of them was incorrect? Jeez. But hey, it's not surprising. It's not surprising. To be honest, I think now, if they do something and there's absolutely no problem, that's more of a surprise. Kabam was forced to put to the drop rates. Yeah, that's for a while because the conditions for the App Store require that, and I think Google Play as well. They should. I wouldn't have picked the Dragon Man crystal if I knew those weren't the drop rates. Have they said that they're going to be compensating for it? My luck is good. I also got a 4-star Aegon yesterday. Very good. Very good. Slayer, how you doing? What are you up to? I got 5-star Human Torch from Dragonman Crystal, my first useful science champ. Nice. I wish I had an arena addiction like you. Dude, this, I was playing for about 2 years, a year and a half, before I got into arena. And initially, I only did the resource arenas, just the T4B and T1A. And I thought anybody who did anything more than that was crazy. And then, I realized like the benefit for battle chips and units. And that's where I really started going hard for it. I'm kind of grieving right now in a way. I just R3'd my Doom and he is my top champ. So he took over iHulk. Yeah, I'm going to be doing 2 R3s in the next little bit. Mega Red, and I'm pretty sure iHulk. Yeah, there's no other science that I have currently that would make any sense to take to R3. I don't think I'm going to play iHulk that much, but when I do play him, it would be a hell of a lot better having him at rank 3. I don't know if you were here, Supersonic, but in the Legend store where you can trade things in, I thought the T4CC, I thought you were taking a generic and specifying the class that you wanted, but it was the other way. You were taking a specific class and you were turning it into a generic gem, crystal, into the crystal. So I bought 1 mutant and 1 science, being all excited, thinking that, okay, I've got all of the resources now to R3, Omega Red, and iHulk. But no, now, rather than being short 1 T4CC, I'm short 2. Ah, dear. So here's something for you, Icy. You can learn something from YouTube. Make sure you read the description of things before you commit to it. There you go. There you go. Ooh, why couldn't iHulk have top 3 prestige? Well, then he'd be a hell of a lot more valuable than he is. He's valuable as is, but if his prestige was up there, yeah, it'd be pretty crazy. Well, he's valuable if you take the time to play him properly. If you play him like I have been, he's not very valuable. So in the hands of somebody who's not very good, he's not very good. In the hands of somebody who's takes the time to learn him and who's pretty good, yeah, he's pretty damn crazy. Crazy. Is champion crit rating bugged? Dude, everything in the game is bugged. That question is this working? Whatever it is I don't know. Hey, you know one thing that there is never a problem with? Recoil. Recoil works 100% of the time. There is never a time where you've got points in recoil, you throw a special, and you don't take damage. R3 iHulk, even if you don't use him, because when you use him, he will be the best option. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Well, time to let my dad know I learned more in Solar Player Stream at school. Yeah, if he wants to pay me for that, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Huh. Penny Parker with Mysterio makes Mysterio a really good tech. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen a couple champions where they get a synergy, which really makes a big difference for them. Since I just R3 Doom, wanted to view his ridiculous armor rating and notice his crit rating is 12%. Well, I can have a look at my R2 and see. Well, no, that's not going to really tell you anything. Yeah, well, I think his crit rating is low, and that's one of the reasons why he's got the synergy with who I don't remember who he has it with, but where he has a guaranteed crit on heavies. Why don't you R3 Doom? So one, I'm not too concerned about prestige, which is one of the big reasons people will R3 him. So they'll, if they can, they'll awaken him, put a bunch of Seek Stones into him. One of the big reasons is prestige. I'm not too concerned about my prestige, so that's one. And two, because I'm always using suicides. Now, for shorter fights, that's fine. But because I've always got suicides enabled, he's not going to be somebody that I would use as one of my first options. So those are the two reasons. If I didn't use suicides, I'd be more likely to, or if I was more concerned with prestige, I probably would. So glad Miles Morales is getting a buff. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. The one for Gamora does not look very appealing at all. I don't know. Well, I don't know anything about either of them really, but I just know that people don't seem too enthusiastic about the Gamora one. And the game is just trying to decide what is going on. Diablo and Annihilus, that's the synergy partners for the guaranteed crit heavy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I have paired him. It's funny. Normally people would take somebody to benefit Doom, but I've been bringing Doom to benefit Diablo. Okay, I guess I'm just going to relog. Come on, man. Yeah. Oh, I did some. I might quit YouTube. Time because of time constraints, or just not the interest. If it's like just the YouTube portion, yeah. If it's the YouTube portion, yeah. But if it's the what you're doing on it, what about doing something like if you were to do videos or something like on your sporting stuff? Because yeah, if you're just not liking doing the YouTube for MCOC, you could always just change the main focus of the channel. Ghost or Quake? Ghost or Quake? What? Like, what's the question? What is the question? Do we still have an attack boost running? Yes, we do. I think I might quit MCOC. Had to restart 4 times a day because lag became unbearable. But you just took Doom to R3. How could you quit? Yeah, no, I don't think you need to quit, but I think taking a break, like say, hey, I'm gonna, put it on the shelf for a month or two, check back in, see how things are going. Yeah, I think that would be reasonable. Which is the better champion? There's no answer to that. They're interchange. Like, yeah, it depends what you need. They are probably. Oh, Ghost is being. Her usefulness is being reduced by Kaban. So if they were even, I don't think they're even anymore. Ghost, they've both been so they did one thing in particular to hinder both of them. They added a node to the war map, and that was specifically to counter both of those two champions. But now, I was talking about it earlier in the stream. So for the most part, people are thinking that this current issue with Ghost not being able to phase recoil with the hood synergy, people figure it's due to the control issues overall. But we don't know. It could absolutely be that. It could also be that they intentionally changed the timing on her recovery from her special 2. Because they have changed things previously and had no notice about it. So that could be the case here as well. The timing of it could just be odd because there's general control issues. So that comes about. So yeah, I would say at least from what's been happening, if anything, we're going to see the effectiveness of Ghost being reduced. I almost quit after I hit the reset button on Grandmaster. Yeah, but that was your own doing. Oh, man, that would have hurt. Remember DVDs? Scratch the hell out of the back of one and play it. And that was the kind of freezing I got today in game. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, so no, I do definitely have times where it gets like a little bit choppy. Where, yeah, it's like the two characters, they have a little quick discussion. Hey, man, I don't want to hit you. Yeah, I don't want to hit you either. All right, let's just hang out. I think that happens. Normally, it used to be like once for an entire arena session. But recently, it's becoming like multiple times in one arena match. I would say Ghost, since you can get her as a 6-star, but they are very close. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah. Oh, damn. I am not getting through many 6-stars, 5-stars at all. Oof. Okay. Well, that's okay. Still at 4 million, so... I think I'll take a break from Arena and just collect Legend Celebration Crystals and finish Uncollected. Just take it slow. Well, do what you gotta do. The only thing I would say is that if you're gonna take an break, any time not to stop doing Arena would be this week. Yeah, I guess I was trying to get at. Just because you're gonna get the extra gold, you're gonna get the extra battle chips, so if anything, you don't necessarily have to do more Arena than you normally would, but I would not stop Arena this week. Next week, sure. But this is the one time where you're getting more for your effort, so you may as well take advantage of it. Okay. Best mutant, in my opinion, Apocalypse. Yeah, I used to say Apocalypse with conditions, and then I would say Omega Red, but now I say Apocalypse. Yeah, end of story. So for me, the question would be second or third best mutant. First mutant, Apocalypse. Who would you say is the best mutant, Lazy? It's not because of time or anything? Okay. Well, that's a tough one for me. I have a Sig 200 Omega Red R3, but use Colossus at R3, Sig 60. And R5 Mags more, but Professor X and Apocalypse are up there too. Yeah, no, Relentless is wrong. The answer is Apocalypse. Hyperion or CGR? I mean, you could go to any stream or whatever and ask people who's better and so on and so forth. Opinions are going to be different. There's not going to be any right or wrong answer. It's going to come down to who you prefer at the end of the day. And the thing is, too, for different situations, different characters are better. For example, Hyperion would be better if you need a poison immune for a fight. If you need a bleed immune, well, then CGR would be better. So, yeah, it really depends on the situation. Except when it comes to the best mutant. It's always Apocalypse is the best. To be fair, this current Summer of Pain would be the only time where I would say, yeah, Apocalypse isn't necessarily the best option. But if it was a team, if you were bringing in a team, Apocalypse is the best. If you're going to play any mutant, having Apocalypse paired with them is always going to be good. But yeah, it's always going to come down to what you need. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, no, I thought I was going to get a... Oh. Did not work out. Picture the solar. I'm in the 3rd Grandmaster phase. The game has been freezing for the past 60 seconds. Managed to outlast, but then got reverse controls, lagging, and 4 blunders, and he threw an SB1. That sucks. I would reset. I would restart. Ask Relentless about it. Apocalypse Best Mutant. Okay. Lagging is so bad that it makes reverse control seem positive. Well, in that case, lag is going to be fixed very fast. It's lagging so much that I'm playing better than I normally do. Oh, that's fixed. Oops, that was slightly off, wasn't it? Look away, people. Look away. Oh, crap. I wanted that to be an L2. Apparently the game didn't want that, though. Best tech besides Ghost? Probably, I think, probably Warlock. I think for that one, you would see people going between Warlock or Gilly 2099, and I think in a lot, no, not a lot. You might see more and more people saying Ghost isn't the best tech. I would argue Voodoo is the best option for that Mysteria, to be honest, but a lot of people might take him out of the picture because he isn't a 6-star. Yeah, I think for the most part for this current thing, if you've got a 6-star, that's what you want to go with. If they're, ranked up. Like I've been... all of my fights have been with R3s, actually. Corvus, Warlock, Cap IW. And Corvus, Warlock, Cap IW. And Claire. Yeah. So they've all been with R3s. I mean, okay, I guess I'm going to make fun of myself, but I showed earlier how much it's cost me. And we're at about just over 5,000 units with all R3s. Like, that's pretty damn bad. I mean, you got people doing this nonsense with R5s. And they're doing it at no cost. But hey, I mean, fair enough, right? There is definitely, well, it just goes to show, the better you are, the less it's gonna cost you, which is how it should be. Oh no. What do you play on? Me? I'm playing on an iPhone 8. But we should have, or Apple should have new devices out in middle of September. So I will probably be getting whatever the latest iPhone is at that time. Okay. So I'm just going to get the streak started for the Summoner Trials. Oh, wait. I think we could probably do a little bit more auto fighting somewhere. Let me take a look at some. If you think about Super Skrull, he's all Fantastic Four members, but he sucks? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's the Fantastic Four, just without the Fantastic, so he's just four. Oh, Cosmic Advancement. Do I have any Cosmic that I could rank? Let's see. Not really. Oh, right, I got him as a 4-star. That's right. Okay, well, that's a good time to put some ISO into him. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get the Summoner Trials started though first. Had a pretty bad 6-star opening today. Duped Hawkeye and duped my Torch. Hopefully post SOP rewards isn't too bad. I don't like to talk about dupes on Hawkeye. It's kind of sensitive for me. I think I've duped Hawkeye 3 times as a 6-star. And I think one of them was as a featured 6-star. Oh, dude, that was rough. That was not a fun time. What do you play on, Icy? Duped my Iron Patriot 3 times. Get a little thing. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad too. Yeah. The thing that was annoyed me the most though with the Hawkeye thing was I had Aegon as a 6-star unduped, and so if I was going to dupe any skill champion, well, I wanted Aegon duped, but no, Hawkeye just kept showing up. So that was partly why I did not like it. I'm noticing that the AI is holding their heavy like that a lot longer than they usually do. Because it used to be that they would go back and hold their heavy and then let go right away. And then you'd go in and do your thing. But now they're holding on to it a lot longer. And there's been a couple times, I don't know why, but I just dash in. I'm like, oh, screw it. Is there a 4-star Spider-Man SE side event? Yeah, the extra arenas are due to that. But there's some solo objectives in game, and with those arenas, it's probably the best way to get those objectives done. The worst part about the 3 Iron Patriot dupes was that he was the first 6-star that I got awakened. I didn't get another 6-star duped until he got duped 4 times. Oh. That sucks. That really sucks. That sucks so much that...
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah. Nobody. Nobody. Holy crap, I'm almost at 4 hours. Damn. Well, I got a fair bit done, though. Ran all the 6-stars, ran all the 5-stars, got the 4-stars started. Got some energy used up. Got some the Halls of Glory done. This has been a very productive time. All right. I was thinking I'd be streaming twice a day for these arenas, but a 4-hour stream, I probably won't be doing another one. Guess who was my second 6-star that got duped? 4-star Spider-Man Stark Enhanced Arena. So you can get the 4-star Starky just out of the featured arena. So the featured arena, well, either the feature or the basic arena, you can get the 3 and the 4-star arenas from milestones, and then depending on how many points you can get the 5 or the 6-star. Who is your second 6-star that was duped? Let's see. Abomination. Oh dear, that's an abomination. Yeah, so my very first 6-star was Sentry, and the second one was Mordo, and the third one was either a dupe on Mordo or Sentry. And Mordo and Sentry were both from the featured 6-star at the time. Nice, because I really need a tech. Very good. Yeah, I need a new tech 5-star just to use some tech T4CC. So I'll be going for Penny Parker as a 5-star. I'll take her to rank 3 because that will use up 3 tech T4CC. And I much prefer doing something like that as opposed to the trade-in. I realize it's a 2-to-1, which isn't terrible, but I don't like the idea that I'm still giving up one resource for nothing. Like if it was always a 1-to-1, fine. But I do not like the ratio. Now, granted, it's better than what it was because initially it was a 3-to-1. You'd have to give up 3 tech T4CC to change it to a different class. But so yeah, it is definitely better at 2-to-1. But no, unless I absolutely have to, I won't do that. Third was Doctor Strange, and fourth was Psylocke. Yeah, you started off pretty weak. I went 17 6-stars until I got one that I was happy with. It wasn't until I got Cap IW that I was like, oh damn, I'm so happy to have that 6-star. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Need me to the face like that. Penny Parker might have an arena for her character. Yeah, that arena will start on Thursday. Wasn't quite far back enough when that started. I wouldn't mind a Sentry dupe. I actually do like to play Sentry sometimes, and I would believe he would be in line for a buff suit. Maybe. I mean, he did get a buff shortly after he came out. But yeah, he could use another one. The one thing I like about him, though, he's really good for intercepting. I think it's that his dash back is kind of shallow. So yeah, you're able to stay relatively close to the opponent, and makes intercepting really good with him. Light, how you doing? How's your Monday coming along? Okay, so we'll get to 150,000. We will call it a day. No. we've got somebody streaming on the Twitch side of things. So I'll head over there when done here. And we'll see who's going on the YouTubes. I don't realize how many rewards they give for the Summoner's Appreciation. I didn't realize how many. Yeah, but the thing is, to access most of them, you have to pay. Yeah, there's a fair bit of stuff in there. Although, to be honest, which I'm glad that I waited. When you consider all of the stuff we're seeing now from these calendars, from the trade-in store, from Summer of Pain, the Summer Appreciation stuff, Summoner Appreciation, it doesn't look as though it's all that great. Hey, it's still good. It's still stuff, but compared to the stuff you can get from just playing the game, I don't know if it's that substantial. Four-point player is going better than I thought it could. Also, I have Corvus at R5 now. Very good. I wonder what will be the next new champions for next month. I think it's supposed to be Nimrod and Kitty Pride. I could have gotten a 5-star when I got a 3-star MODOK. Wait, you mean you could have gotten a 5-star MODOK? Okay. Oh, and I'm also gonna open my free cab before we are done. Before we are done. Yeah, let's go with that. Is a Summoner Appreciation Week for everyone? So this, if you're talking about what's going on right now, the stuff that just started today, that's for the Legends celebration, and that is applicable to everyone. The Summoner event, the free part of it is everybody, but there is a portion where you have to pay for. I think that's about it as far as calendars are going. And then the Battle Chip and Gold Boost is for everybody. That's game-wide. The Grandmaster Crystal from the gift, I could have gotten a 5-star in general. I got a 3-star MODOK instead. Okay. So the legend thing is for everyone, including level 21 people? I believe so. I'm not sure though. But there was an in-game mail for it that would explain. That should specify who can benefit from it. Okay, good. So that is that for me. But let's go and... Oh, okay, let's go and relog. Alright, so this is who I'm going to be rating on the Twitch side of things. Here's the usual hashtag. There's his channel. And if you are on Twitch, we will be rating him right after I open this crystal. Let me see here. Okay. So I don't have Overseer. I have him as a 4-star, and that's it. So if I could get him as a 5 or 6, That would be cool. That would be cool indeed. Okay, let's see what we get here. Or any new 6-star would also be good. But let's see what 3-star we get. Okay, 4-star Venom Duck. Alright, very good. Coolio, coolio. Alright, so yeah, I just posted the URL for the Twitch stream that we're going to raid, and for the Twitch side, we'll get that started now. But yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for coming and hanging out, and I will catch you guys later. Take care.